All right, we are back at it again, y'all. Welcome back to the channel. I'm your boy Dre. Hopefully, be your captain who knows what he's doing in charge tonight. And happy Wednesday to you guys. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up and blessing me with another day. Babies are home from school safe. Big up, lovely wife, of course, and the kids and you guys. And we're just gonna keep this thing going here, guys. We are flying the Boeing 757 200 Papa Foxtrot from San Diego to Oakland, and then potentially jumping in the MD-11 for the next run, because these are actually FedEx routes here. So FedEx really does run a 757 from San Diego to Oakland, and then from Oakland to Portland, excuse me, they do actually run MD-11, 767, and a couple other aircraft. So we'll see exactly, hey baby, what we are gonna have tonight for our aircraft. But for sure, the first one here, 757-200 here. So let's go ahead and jump on board here. Before we start getting our flight plan and all that stuff together here, we must go to ground. And you always want to conduct maintenance on this bad boy. So conducting maintenance has been successfully performed. That way we 100% reduce the chance of us actually having to have an in-flight failure. Let's also get the GPU truck going here. We'll get the chocks, stairs, and we need to get the loader unit. And we don't necessarily need a bus or anything like that, because we're not worried about passengers coming out here. And then before we do anything else, let's go to the airplane here and 100% get our main cargo situations open. And big up to you, Aviation Geek Man. Happy Wednesday, homie. Hope you're doing well, my G. And there we go. And before we do anything else as well, let's get our gross weight here, which according to the Rusty Dusty flight plan, our takeoff weight should be roughly, estimated takeoff weight is 204,200 pounds. So let's see how that goes. Cargo weight is 51,865. I wonder if that's just the cargo weight here. So this is a little different. We're going to be putting pallets on here. So let's add about, let's go with 12 pallets. See what we get here. Gross weight is 199.58. That's pretty close. And that will almost be good to go here if we put the 12 pallets on here, because estimated takeoff weight is 204,000 pounds. Let's see if we go for 13 pallets, what that looks like. Okay, 203,000 pounds. I like this, y'all. And of course we have to adjust fuel. Fuel is only 1880, so that's going to make a difference as well. 1880, so 18,800 pounds of fuel. Enter that. See, now our gross weight's back to 192,300 pounds. So we can potentially increase our pallets to a full pallet load of 15 pallets. And we're right there, 199. Let's optimize the center of gravity. I usually hit that a couple times. So it's kind of going back and forth, whether it's 15 or 25. See if we up this maybe to about 8,000 pounds, what that'll do. Okay, so it's still either place is going to be optimized. Man, yeah, we're gonna have a full load here. Let's see, 201. Let's maybe make this go up to 10,000 pounds. 203. Same difference. Okay. Well, let's leave that in the back, and we'll see what that does. So there we go. We got a full load here at 203,000 pounds, 980, which is pretty close actually to what they've got for us with 18,880 pounds of fuel. So let's go ahead and actually load the plane. Oh, no fuel truck. My bad, my bad. I knew there was something I was forgetting there. Okay, loading the plane. Alright, y'all. Now, while that is happening, let's check you guys out one more time. And we'll get you in there. Boom. And we'll stop that. Come over here. There we go. Let's see here. Aviation Geek saying everything okay with Leo. You know, I got to give him a call. I haven't heard much from him. Coffee of Sorts is saying, what up? Won't be able to stick around, but have a good stream. Hey, thanks for checking in with Coffees. No worries. I know everyone's got the thing called life going on. So let's come right in here and get some batteries on. Oops. Let's come up top here really quick. It's this little door here. It's causing me some problems. And we'll get everything into the nav right now. Arm that. And let's get our position lights on, of course. And of course, we also need to get the buses tied and activate the utility buses and accept the ground power. And the rest we will figure out. Get the yaw dampers clicked on here, and let's come right down here to the FMC now and do our position initialization here at San Diego, and then we'll get the radios on and start getting our flight clearance. This one is pretty much a no-brainer when it comes to what runway we're taking. So it's like we almost can expect that, but always need to be on our game here, messing around with the Pilotedge, y'all. And if you guys want to fly the second leg with me, we'll switch over the VATSIM network. Greenlight may potentially be flying the second leg, so we'll see how that works out. So hopefully we do, and if any of you guys want to fly the second leg from Oakland up to Portland, feel free to do so. So here we are on basically the north ramp, if you will. And taxi is going to be pretty simple. It's just going to be Foxtrot, Charlie, Charlie 1, departure out there to the west, of course, with a turn to the north. We are departing today's San Diego Lindbergh on the Padres 2. So let's go ahead and put that in there for our departure. Just check it out, see what the top altitude is. Okay, here's the narrative. Top altitude is 15,000 feet, so we might as well be good stewards of our altitude and our MCP here and just tuck that in there now. And we can also get those flight directors on. Okay, so Padres 2 out of San Diego International. We are going to depart on a heading of 275, so let's also work that in here now, folks. That'll be runway heading, of course. We're going to depart heading 275 up to 520 feet, then begin our right turn direct to Winfield on track 296 to Colonel, then on track 296 to cross Gwynn at or above 8,000, then on track 308 to Padres. From Padres on transition, maintain 15,000, expect high altitude 10 minutes after departure. So we can definitely assume that we will be hearing some of that language on there in terms of expect flight level 1 or 360 10 minutes after departure. Coming into Oakland, SimBrief for our flight plan has calculated that we will be arriving on runway 30, which is pretty standard, into Oakland. Especially because the cargo is here and these are bigger planes, so we could definitely expect landing on there. And this is the general aviation side of the house. Excuse me. Trot is dry, man. So yeah, we're definitely expecting the, arrival on runway 30 here. We will be arriving on the MZO 3. So let's also get that bad boy in there, and then as well get our approach set up, since we want to stay ahead of the aircraft. Here is the MZO 3. And you can see expect to sign instrument approach. So this is runway 30. So from Big PD will be our transition, and we need to be on the track of 264, so that'll be our final heading until we or beforehand, if we've confirmed what our actual final approved runway will be, that's what we'll do. And you can see it's right here, Big PD. So after Big PD, being on track 264 to Franny, expect assigned instrument approach. So Franny will be the last fix on our standard terminal arrival here. We need to be at least above 4,100 feet coming in here, so it makes for kind of like a perfect segue to the initial approach fix. So let's see if Franny is available for the ILS runway 30 as an initial approach fix. It may or may not be, but it looks like it's angled in pretty good there. And it is, see? Initial approach fix Franny at 4,100 feet, so that'll definitely be our actual transition there. So with that being said, let us get the radios on here, and let's take a look here and see when the IRSs will be in alignment. Usually they give us a little clock countdown, but that's okay. Let's go up top, make sure they're all in the align mode, which they are, and we have 100% started that alignment process. So we'll just give that here a little bit. We can come down here now and get the radio on, and let's get right into what the frequency should be here for Lindbergh clearance. First thing I usually like to do to make sure everything is working is we'll double check the ATIS to make sure the ATIS is reporting. Okay, ATIS is 34.8. Switch that over and let's get the
30.
Contact, you have information, sir.
Visibility more than 10 miles. Sky conditions overcast at 3.
San Diego International Bird Field. ATIS information Victor. 2251 Zulu. Wind 190 at 7. Visibility 10. Ceiling 3,100 broken. Temperature 18. Dew point 11. Altimeter 299 Arriving and departing runway 27. Localizer and Arnav runway 27 approach in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Victor.
Okay, Victor is 100% current.
San Diego International Lindbergh Field. ATIS information Whiskey. 2351 Zulu. Wind 230 at 5.
See, that's why
Visibility 10. Ceiling 3,100 broken. Temperature 17. Dew point 11. Altimeter 299 Arriving and departing runway 27. Localizer and Arnav runway 27 approach in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Whiskey. San Diego International Lindbergh Field. ATIS information Whiskey. 23.
Alright, so we got Whiskey guys on board. And that's why you always, especially on Pilotedge and most of these frequencies, you want to just keep checking before, you know, let it run the cycle. If you come in the middle of the transmission, let it finish and then go again. And it usually, if it's going to recycle to a different weather status, like now you just saw it change from Victor to Whiskey, that may happen. 25.9 is the frequency there for departure. Lindbergh clearance, FedEx 318, information Whiskey, IFR to Oakland.
FedEx 318, Lindbergh clearance, cleared to Oakland International Airport. Padre to departure or as transition as filed. Climb via SID. Expect level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6. Squawk 6755.
Cleared to Oakland International Airport via Padres to Oros transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 19.6, squawking 6755, FedEx 318.
FedEx 318, read back correct.
Alright guys, so read back is the correct. Let me check you guys out here. Bonner says what up. One of these days I'm gonna buy that 757. Yeah man, you'll love it man. It's definitely worth all the fuss. Alright guys, let's go ahead and finish this joint up here. And we are headed to Oakland. And we are FedEx 318. Alright, y'all, we can go right into our departure now. And just as I said, we heard some of that same language that we were talking about, what to expect on the flight level. So it's always good to kind of be ahead of also on your flight plan what to expect. And of course, we're taking runway 27. Alright, let's go ahead and also get into the rest of the flight. Corsair will be the first fix after we transition off of the Padres 2 departure. Then after Corsair, we essentially go right into the arrivals. So we'll go ahead and execute that now. Let's come here for our departure and arrival. Oakland, we are coming in on the MZO 3. Are good. Be funny if there was somehow a U in there. Are you good? And ILS 30 from Franny. Guys, there you go. See, we already did all this, so we don't even have to question if that's what it is. And now we go to route, and let's come to legs, and let's confirm what we know. Again, at Gwyn, we knew we need to be above 8,000, and then the other restriction on the departure is most certainly the 15,000 feet constraint until cleared up higher. And here it is, straight on. Now, the only thing you always have to be careful of, this is our last final approach fix. If we have not been cleared for the ILS 30 approach, we will have to actually continue to fly. And let me show you what I'm talking about here, man. We will have to continue to fly a heading here, which should be continued track 264. So we'll stay after Franny. We'll continue to fly heading at 264, but I'm pretty sure way before we get here, usually they'll have cleared us onto this, and we'll ask for the initial approach fix of Franny, and that shouldn't be a problem. Again, our departure out of here will be taxiing Foxtrot Charlie, and then as such, let's get right into our performance here. The briefing preview of the flight plan basically is what it shows me. We are expecting with this fuel, which I did add 1,000 pounds of fuel. Final reserve is 6,844, so we'll put that right at 6 for 6,000 pounds. Our cruising altitude for this leg is 360 on our ride up to Oakland. And let me see, actually normally I put in my own cost index, but wow, cost index on this one is only 10. So we'll see how slow that has us flying. Alright, cost index is 10. I let it do its auto thing, so we got a cost index of 10 on this one, guys. Normally I run about 75, but we're running 10. This is San Diego.
Unable to find view ID 2. Unable to find view ID 2.
Okay, I must have never set up a 2. Okay, just checking my setups here. Okay. Let's set up a camera 2 really quick. And what we're going to do is we're going to add a camera set here.
Added camera 12 to category cockpit.
And we'll select 2. And then we'll just slide ourselves humbly over to about right there. I usually try to make it parallel even with the seat. And now we have a 2. Let's set up and make sure we got good visibility. We might need to actually raise ourselves up a little bit here. Maybe like so.
Camera is saved.
Let's also do that for this side. I don't know why we're coming in so low here. First of all, okay. Yeah, let's lift ourselves up just a little bit here. Probably could even go a little higher. And we'll try it here.
Cameras safe.
I'll truly know once we start our taxi and everything. There we go, guys. So that is all confirmed. And as stated, we are going to depart flaps 15. Because normally it would be 5, but this is a shorter runway and we are pretty heavy. Outside temperature is 17 degrees Celsius. Trims will be 3.5, and let's select our V speed for the on position. We got V rotate of 138, which is pretty decent, preceded by a V1 of 135 and a V2 of 141 on the climb out. Now we could just get this on legs, leave this on performance, guys, and let's go ahead and put our squat code of 6755. All right, 6755. All right, there we go, guys. It is time to, and it's normally we got some Pack X loading here, but now we don't have that here. So let's get the left forward fuel pump on. Go ahead and start that APU. While the APU is in the start mode, let's come down here, guys, and a little overcast. It's been overcast. We flew in here the other day with green in our Cessna joint, and it was pretty overcast on here. Let's go ahead and close all the doors. Doors are being closed up. We'll go back to the ground operations next go around here. But we can for sure get rid of the stairs and the chocks, fuel truck, and the loader unit since the plane is loaded. We'll leave the GPU running. And let's go ahead and confirm our fuel here. Total of 18.9, which is cool. Outside temperature 17 degrees, which we just put in there, guys. So we are good to go. APU is up and running. So now we could most certainly that APU generator on. I turn these generators on just so when we turn the plane on, I don't forget. Let's get the isolation valve open as well as the bleeds on. And now we can 100% disconnect that external power and not have any issues. Come back over here to ground our GPU and get it off. Okay, we're all clean here and looking good. Finally, let's see what Better Pushback is talking about here, man. Okay. So let's give it a couple points here. So we'll have it come to about, it's going to be definitely a longer pushback here. I'm going to have it come to roughly here. And then from there, we'll have it come back here.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
We are ready.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's
Pushback
coming.
is getting ready to get started here, y'all. So let's come back up top now that the APU's on and start getting... These are electric, so we can definitely get these on. And we're also going to turn the rest of our fuel pumps on here. No fuel is in the center tank, so that's not necessary. Let's go ahead and turn our red beacon on as well. And no smoking, and seat belts can come where they need to go, as well as our window heats can come on now. Let's get our engine start to both. Engines are off. Generators will automatically connect. And let's make sure our pressurization panel is all set. Our landing elevation into Oakland. All we got to do is come here to our ILS.
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Down, it's pretty much sea level. So we'll pressurize right down to 0 sea level, and we'll get this in the auto 1. And guys, we are looking good. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our situation on the TARA and start getting our frequencies put in here. Okay, ground is 23.9.
Welcome
And
aboard,
tower's
Captain.
18.3.
Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright. 23.9 for ground. And 18.3 for tower. Alright, 23.9, 18.3. Let's not forget our departure frequency is 19.6. There's our departure frequency. Just in case we got to switch it over, we can hit radio 2, boom, and still be talking on them. But I'm pretty sure at the base of the runway, we'll go ahead and switch that over. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this pushback going. Let's make sure all of our lights on our pedestals. Let's get this armrest up here. Alright, and there is no flight deck door, so there really is no denying that. And let me just come down here really quick and make sure there's no other lights that I need to get up. Just make sure it's a little dark in here. Dim, that'll be fine here. And we are ready for the pushback. Let's, before we start moving, double check our route here. Let's get it on the map point, and you can see our route out there. Let's come to the first officer side too and do the same thing. Okay, parking brake is getting released, and then
Here
we'll get
comes
our
the
trim
pushback.
set up
Light
here.
them up.
Alright. Kind of observe this joint while I check you guys out. Night Wolf in the house, man. What's going on with you? What up with you? Hope you're doing well, my G. Thanks for checking in, and happy Wednesday, everybody. As we take our 757 up to Oakland, and then potentially I'll make a decision. The real flight is an MD-11 or 767, so I'm thinking you guys can put your 2 cents down on if you want this too, or which aircraft between the MD-11 or stay in the 757 up to Portland. So you guys let me know. Let me know. All right, so she is getting pushed back. I'm just gonna observe the push cart on the turn, because sometimes they actually have a hard time pushing the heavier cargo planes back for whatever reason. What up, Green Light? My man says just made it home. So again, guys, we might be jumping over to VATSIM once we get into Portland for our departure. For our departure from Oakland to Portland. Gabriel Tolentino says, good flight for you from Brazil, man. Thank you so much. Como vai você? I hope you're well. Thank you for all the saludos from Brazil. Muchas gracias, papá. So pushback looks like it's operating correctly. Let's go ahead and get this joint off and cracking. Let's see if it'll let us put our trims in of 3.5 so we don't forget that. Alright, that's about 3.5 right there, guys. So we are looking good there. And let's clear out the right side. Right side looks good for a start. Green Light says, are you on VATSIM? Not for this run. I'm on Pilotedge for this run, Green. Until we get to Oakland, that I'll switch over to VATSIM, my G. Alright. Gonna get the weather and turbulence on as well. And let's go ahead and get our start sequence off and cracking. Go to ground there.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
N2 coming up. Parking brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, Green says he'll load up in Oakland. Okay, Roger. Yeah, that's what I figured, Green. That's why I'm running Pilotedge on this, so appreciate you, Green. That is Green Light, my homie and in real life pilot. Alright. Got this bad boy coming up. Let's get those brakes to RTO. And number 2 is available. Let's go ahead and start the left side. We got movement on N2.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Looking for 21. There it is. Okay guys, trims are set. 3.5 for our departure. We are on the ground frequency. We have information whiskey. We've got our departure frequency of 19.6, and we've got our tower frequency, which will be before that 18.3. The MCP is set up for 15,000 for the top altitude that we're cleared up to on the Padres 2. We are departing flaps 15, so we always want to observe the flaps 15 speeds there. So let's look at our flap speeds here. Flaps 15 no more faster than 210 knots. So let's go ahead and set this for 195 just to be on the safe side. We've got a good start on both engines, so now let's come up top guys and get it done. As you can see, those generators have auto connected, which is not the problem at all. We can turn the bleeds off, close the isolation valve, and turn the packs on and get the left and right engine bleeds on. Let's get our flight deck temperatures, forward and aft cabin together. Got to get this trim air so the air is spread evenly within that cabin system. Hydraulic pumps are on. Pressurization panel is set. We don't need any anti-ice on. Fuel is confirmed. Nothing in the center tank. All fuel pumps are on. Left side, aft, and forward. Right side, aft, and forward. Looking good. Ignitions are now into the auto. IRSs are fully aligned. The CDU is set up for our departure. And we have our IFR clearance, guys. And trims are set. Of course, let's do our flight controls check. If I can stop hitting the situation there, just hit this thing. Sometimes it's because the mouse is so close to that situation. Alright, here we go. So let's come over here now and rock out the flight controls.
Southwest 1169 Los Angeles Center, hello.
And full up. Full down. Aileron left. Hey love. Aileron right. Neutral. And we're looking for rudder right and rudder left. Very good. Let's get the lower DU cleared out. Alright, lower DU is cleared out. Only thing we have here is parking brake. Now we want to go on the TOGA or Toga for takeoff. And we are ready to go, guys. See how I feel about this setting here. It looks pretty good. Limburg grounds, FedEx 318, pushback from the cargo stand. Information whiskey is on board. We are ready to taxi.
FedEx 318, Lindbergh ground, runway 27, taxi via Charlie.
Runway 27 via Charlie, FedEx 318. Alright guys, so we're out right, left on Charlie, Charlie 1, then we're out of here. Let us go ahead and get that on, as well as the nose gear, and we are good to go. Let's go out and do an old checker. She's looking good. She's looking
Southwest
official.
1169, cross Churro at flight level 240.
Cross the churro. Alright guys, parking brake is released. So welcome aboard, guys, and we are happy to get you where you're going. This is not a passenger flight, but of course we will still hopefully be very chatty.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Whew. Turn a little wide there. Not paying attention, man. Alright. Trust me, we haven't been drinking. Alright. Okay, this is Charlie 2, but we're going to go all the way down full length Charlie 1. Rudder's acting a little strange here. I think that's what it was here. Alright, let's go down here and make the switch. Okay, we're now on 18.3, and now we can get 19.6 in here before we call tower. There we are. Lindbergh Tower, FedEx 318 on Charlie holding short, runway 27 ready for departure.
FedEx 318, Lindbergh Tower, runway 27 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27 clear for takeoff, FedEx 318. Alright guys, let's make sure we got traffic on.
SoCal approach, we're going to have the 774 Delta Foxtrot with GeForce request.
With our
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, SoCal approach,
we
go
are
ahead.
good to go. Stellar's in the house.
Yeah, we're 15 miles northwest of Paradise. We'd like to get VFR next following into John Wayne Airport.
Okay, let's go ahead and activate LNAV, VNAV. Final is clear. Okay, roger that, Stellar. Green light's gonna fly too, so don't worry. I'll
November
be on that
774 Delta Foxtrot, squawk 5525.
5525 for Delta Foxtrot.
Auto throttles are on. Clock is started. Stabilizing engines. Finishing lineup. Alright. We caught ourselves. The last thing on our flows that we forgot to do was set flaps. So that's what that alert noise was. So let's make sure we've got them indicated after our selection of flaps 15. That would have been horrible.
Camarillo Tower, Kit Fox, 9905 Mike Mikes, 10 miles east inbound to land, full stop with India.
Still in motion there.
November 9905 Mike Camarillo Tower, make straight in, runway 26, report 2 mile final.
Good. Flaps are now indicating.
Make straight in, runway 26, report 2 mile final, 9905 Mike.
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, radar contact 3 miles north Paradise,
Takeoff
VOR, the
power set.
Ontario altimeter 2988.
2988 Foxtrot.
Airspeed is alive. Looking for 138 on the rotation. 134 will be V1. Past 80 knots, cross check.
Attention all aircraft. San Diego International altimeter 2993.
And rotate.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Positive rate. Here's coming up. Flaps 5.
FedEx 318, contact departure.
Over to departure, FedEx 318. Last stage of flaps extinguished. SoCal departure, FedEx 318 is 1,700 climbing via ascent.
FedEx 318, SoCal departure, radar contact.
Alright, we're just going to hand flyer out for a little bit here. I believe flying time for the first leg is about an hour. Into the soup we go, guys. It's been a little overcast here these last few days.
Camarillo Tower, 995 flight, 2 mile final,
Okay,
runway
we're
26.
5,800.
Upper
Still
5
hand
Mike
flyer
Mike,
up.
wind 240 at 9er, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26, 995 Mike Mike.
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, contact SoCal approach 128.1.
6,500.
I said it's contact SoCal approach 128.1 for Foxtrot. SoCal approach, Bonanza South for Delta Foxtrot, 6,800.
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, SoCal approach John Wayne Information Hotel, current altimeter 29901, make straight in, runway 20 left.
29901, straight in, runway 20 left, so except for Delta Foxtrot.
Okay, less than 1,000 to go to 10,000. Looks like we're starting to break out of the clouds as well. Have a great day at work, my love. Drive safe. Alright. Almost to 10,000 here. And we have reached 10,000. Landing lights can come off. We're going to start pitching down here. Okay, landing lights are off and RTO is nullified. Landing gear is in the off position.
November 4 Delta Foxtrot, contact John Wayne Tower 119.9er.
Aircraft
119.9er
is
for Delta
now in
Foxtrot.
command via the
FedEx
autopilot.
318, contact Los Angeles Center 128.6.
Los Angeles Center 28.6, FedEx 318. Alright, y'all, 28.6.
John Wayne Tower, up and down to Foxtrot.
There we go.
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, John Wayne Tower, make straight in, runway 20 left, runway 20 left, cleared to land. November 5 Mike, taxi to parking via Bravo Foxtrot, monitor ground.
Good evening, Los Angeles Center. FedEx 318 is 12,700, climbing via sand.
FedEx 318 Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain level 230.
Up to flight level 230, FedEx 318. Okay guys, we haven't been cleared for our final, but we have been cleared up to flight level 230. Okay, all landing lights are in the off position. Yeah, they are. Just had to double check there. No messages up top. Pressurization looks good. Ducts are on. All right. Yeah, it's going to be just overcast here. Not much to look at now, so we'll see. Now I live, should be north of, I live north of the Grapevine in Cali, so this is in SoCal still, and it's not overcast here right now, so we'll see what it looks like once we get north of the Grapevine. We are continuing to climb out now. We're at about 2,100 feet per minute here on the climb, direct to Gwin. Then we'll be going right turn direct to Padres here in about 2 nautical miles. Continuing our departure on the Padres 2, transitioning to Oro's onto our flight plan, which is only one fix until we get into the transition for the standard terminal arrival. And let's get these packages where they go, man. Just kind of waiting, hanging out here until we get any music or anything so we can get transition at flight level 180. Then we got the boys flying with us from Oakland to Portland. On the next leg, we will be on VATSIM, folks. All right. 18,000 feet. We are in transition.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.62.
Los Angeles Center 24.62, FedEx 318. 2462. Good evening, Los Angeles Center, FedEx 318, flight level 189er, climbing flight level 230.
FedEx 318, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain level 360.
Up to flight level 360, FedEx 318.
Southwest 1169, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
2635, Southwest 1169.
All right, flight level 360 is in there. We're going to continue our climb. And now what I do notice, normally we would be going a lot faster, but because of the cost index of 10, we are only at 284 indicated. Let's look and see what our cruise is going to be at.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 1169, flight level 273, descending to cross Churro at flight level 240.
That's the difference.
Southwest
Normally this
1169,
thing
Los
will run
Angeles Center,
1.8,
descend
but
via
that's
Disney
the
5, arrival
difference in
Ontario,
cost
altimeter
index,
2988.
which has to do with the fuel burn.
Descend via Disney 5, Southwest 1169.
See, Stellar says he's creating a specific Southwest livery in the MAX 8. This plane is going to be fly from Oakland to Portland in 20 minutes, so I'm importing this plane in X-Plane. Nice. Hey, Stellar, do you know if the MAX 8 is ready for X-Plane 12? I haven't seen one yet, but I haven't looked that hard either. So y'all let me know, man. Because somebody the other day asked me when am I going to start flying the Max. Well, I do like the Max, but from what I understand, it's not ready for X-Plane 12 yet. So that's a problem, man. All right. So let's see if we can get some type of tunes here. Volume low here. And we are out there. It is. I saw HCBC use it a few times. Okay, cool. I'm going to have to get that bad boy up and at it for X-Plane 12 then.
Upper 774 Delta Foxtrot. Cross runway 20 right at Hotel. Taxi via Hotel Bravo to Hotel, or correction, to Tower run up. Report run up complete.
And hour 9 minutes is our flying time to Oakland, guys. We are, of course, already into that. Let's see by how many minutes here. Okay, so it's less than an hour because we're already about 12 minutes in there. It could be about 2 minutes of me messing around with the flaps, so but we're still definitely under an hour. There's a little bit of weather there out there to the just off the coast out there to the west. Still nothing significant. Off. And you can see our top of climb there is just before we get to Rudder. Passing through flight level 270 now, or flight level 27,000 feet. Let's get these also into the standard pressure here. Kind of got thrown off. We were getting a radio call there. All right, 2992.
Unable to find view ID 10.
All right. All right. See, we could probably put ourselves in the jump seat here. Let's look to see where else we can potentially put ourselves in. There's nothing back here. In case you guys got to use the bathroom.
FedEx 318, contact Los Angeles Center 133.2.
Los Angeles Center 33.2, FedEx 318. Los Angeles Center, FedEx 318, flight level 297, climbing flight level 360.
FedEx 318, Los Angeles Center, hello. Southwest 1169, contact offset, correction, contact SoCal approach 135.4.
So one thing we'll want to do, guys, is go ahead and start getting our ILS information in. or arrival into Oakland. Speller says November 8, 745 Kilo is doing this flight in about 15 minutes. I'm putting the airframe in the X-plane as we speak. Nice. Nice, man. Alright. Let's get rid of this bad boy. This bad boy. Should pretty much be done with this chart here.
Southwest 1169, SoCal approach. Thank you for hotel. Expect the RNAV Zulu runway 20 right approach.
Minimums are 209, so we'll get that in. Localizer for runway 30 in Oakland is 1087. And I believe the final approach course is 297. That's what I saw on the chart. 296. I was incorrect by one. Alright, 1087, 1087, and 296. 296. We have a minimums of 209, which is exactly 200 feet. This is usually the standard, but it's not always the case that the minimums is going to be exactly 200 feet barometric or sea level above the actual touchdown elevation. In this case it is, so we'll set 209 barrel. Okay, we'll just set it for 210. So essentially, it's right here. So we put it in 210, and it's on barrel. There's a roll.
November 32 Foxtrot Whiskey Santa Maria ground runway 30 taxi via Whiskey Alpha 8.
And we're pretty close. And we're pretty much already at our cruising speed there of Mach 0.77.
Roger.
So the only thing I'm going to do next time on the flight plan is ensure that we're not flying at the cost index of 10. What do you say we add another camera so we can be on the flight seat, the jump seat too? We'll make it...
Unable to find view ID 9.
We'll make it view ID 9. So here's how we're going to add this in. We're going to come right here to the X camera, toggle. We're going to add another camera.
Added camera.
Bam.
14 to category.
We're going to call it 9. And let's get ourselves back there. Do the jump seat. So we have this set up. So we can center ourselves right in the jump seat and go through it because we're magical. Now we should be right in the jump seat and a little bit more up.
Camera is safe.
Southwest 1169, cleared RNAV Zulu runway 20
let's
right
add
approach.
another one. We'll come here and add another camera. We'll call this camera...
Added camera 14 to category
We'll call
cockpit.
this 10. And we'll make a GoPro view since we've got a couple of extra camera views here. You guys know you like that GoPro view?
Camera is safe.
Look at that GoPro view for you guys, man. Alright, let's check our other. Okay, we're in the jump seat. That's working just fine. We can look over here and cause havoc back here now. Alright, I heard the engine spool down. Let's make sure we are at our cruising altitude. Vertical speed is nullified, and we are on course. And let's make sure our engines are in the cruise power. Here it is, CRZ. And if they're not, you can always fix this up here to make sure that the engines are doing what they're supposed to do for the most efficient operation there. And we are on our way in, for sure, for sure. Let's see what we got here. 21 minutes into an hour and 9-minute flight, so let's see what our top of descent is. Top of descent's only in 134 miles, so these are some pretty short routes we're running here today. Absolutely gorgeous. Boom boom room. Oh, be right back. Gonna get a drink. Okay, roger that, aviation geek, man. Go and get your drink so you stay hydrated. So, it looks like, this is unrelated to X-Plane, of course, but it looks like that for us DCS fanatics, that we are 100% not happy right now because the Strike Eagle yet has another delay. Let's see here. Okay, that's causing that scene there. It causes it's a little bit too much light. That's what it is.
Southwest 1169, contact SoCal
Let
approach
us fix
128.1.
that really quick. Oh, okay. That plane you posted was a Mitsubishi MU2. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I like that plane, man. It looks something like I want to fly.
Southwest 1169, SoCal approach, roger.
Let's try turning this brightness down. Let's go back to those. That's not as bad. Still comes up a little bit.
November 3, 2 Foxtrot Whiskey, Santa Maria Tower, make straight out departure, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Not as much, but it is still there, so let's keep an eye on that, man. I do not like that costing. Okay,
November 2 Foxtrot Whiskey, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, that's crazy. Says you got to be careful loading into those planes or they will tip over. Uh-oh. That is not good, man. Just when you get here, it kind of does a good lighting, okay? Boy, it mites. Always a struggle to keep the green screen happy, man. Not doing bad at all, guys. This is going to go pretty quick. Take a look at our taxi off. We can get rid of this chart here. Okay, so we'll exit stage right, taxi via Whiskey to Bravo, left on Bravo, straight up left here into the FedEx ramp, which is right here. Cool, cool. Let's also check out the ATIS. ATIS is 33775.
Southwest 1169, contact
So
John Wayne Tower 126.8. Southwest 1169, John Wayne Tower, runway 20 right, cleared to land with 220 at 8.
Last leg, Portland to Key West. Always, Aviation Geek, that just means you're going to be in charge. Pretty soon here, we're going to be getting switched over to Oakland Center. Here's the Central Valley. And you can see here, as green as it is, that is absolutely right. I live up in this area here. And there is a considerable amount of agriculture that happens in there. So a lot of stuff is grown and provided to the country from that. So we're just getting north of the Grapevine. This here is Interstate 5. This here, branching off going to Bakersfield and up, this is Highway 99. So this interstate here is an interstate, you know, federal interstate. And this is the highway here, Highway 99 that goes up. They kind of parallel each other. So welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for flying, and we'll be on our way down into the Portland area here shortly.
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, contact, yeah, you can switch over to the clearance frequency for that.
Oakland Center, the first one we may get is maybe 127.45. Once you fly some of these areas long enough, you have some of the main center frequencies already kind of memorized. But every now and then they'll give you a different one, so don't get too comfortable with that.
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, you're on the ground, frequency clearance 118.0.
Now you could use SkyVector, and SkyVector also has frequencies for certain centers in there as well. So if you lose communications or something happens and you don't have it or whatever the case may be, you are always
November 774 Delta Foxtrot, John Wayne clearance. I don't have a filed IFR flight plan for you.
As well. In fact, just so we can run efficiently here, I am going to 100% okay, green is saying found out auto ortho is
November 32 Foxtrot
FTW. That usually stands for something else. Green, are you talking about is it free? Found out auto ortho, is it free? That's that video I sent you the other day of that guy showing auto ortho. Are you referring, it's free, right, Green? Yes, for the win. Oh, got you, FTW for the win.
Santa Barbara approach radar contact position as reported.
Because the other one, okay, you guys can see, I don't know what that means, for the win. Because the other one, FTW, is F the world. You know, first word, F the world. For the win, got you. All right, it is, man. Hey, X-Plane 12 about to come up. Nice. XP72 is using it now, said it's the truth. All right, man. Yeah, I got that video I sent you, Green. I'm about to get my auto ortho in there, man, and that's going to be a business, man. Now X-Plane 12 can have a lot more scenery for a lot less storage on your drive there, so that's awesome. I'm gonna be auto ortho and everything. Right, there you go. Hey, Green, when you ortho it, does it just ortho that area, or like say if you're flying to another destination, does it ortho that whole area in between there, or is it just a specific area? That's the thing I want to know about. So for example, if I'm gonna fly a route from, you know, let's say this, well, this is already ortho. Let's say, you know, I'm gonna fly from, you know, Paris, France.
Southwest 1169 taxi.
Oh, it orthos the region you want. Okay, cool. Everywhere north. Green. That's even better than paying Orbex. If they're gonna do it, you can ortho North America, South America, any region. Woo-hoo-hoo. Over to 127.45 FedEx 318. All right, 12745. That's the business right there. I'm excited about that, y'all. Good evening, Oakland Center, FedEx 318, flight level 360.
FedEx 318 Oakland Center, good evening. Descend via the MZO3 arrival.
Okay, we'll be descending via the MZ3 arrival, FedEx 318. All right, so we do have our descents in there. Remember, bottom altitude is 4,100. All right, 4,100 in there, guys. And it looks good and stays current with the new construction and buildings. Nice. It can fit the whole world ortho on 1 terabyte hard drive. Nice. Passport. Nice, y'all. I am excited about that. Hey, that's it right there, boys. I'm about to ortho Alaska. I've been wanting to do some ortho flying in Alaska, Canada, Africa, obviously Europe. It's about to be on like popcorn, y'all. So the goal is next stream out of Portland, we're gonna do some Dash 8 flying. Even though Horizon, excuse me, even though Horizon Air is not using they're pretty much using Embraer jet, regional jets 175 for those routes. We're gonna use it flying for Horizon. Get, you know, probably do like Portland to Spokane to Seattle. Then the next stream after that, we'll take the A340 flying for Hawaiian Airlines. We'll take that into Hawaii. Then the next one after that, I'm planning to go Hawaii to the Philippines. So we'll see how that works. Yeah, bust that ortho wide open. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wide open. All right, so let's go ahead and put our data on for our constraints here. And now that's going to give us some data. MZO flight level 280 above. So let's check that out. Okay, and my jaw is at 280 indicated airspeed above flight level 220. Okay, my jaw 280 above 220. Okay, schism 19 and 5. It's at 14. I like it. My rib is at 240 indicated between 10 and 9. Looking good there. And my knees at 7,000. Perfect. And let's see here. As we get to mission, should be 6,200 above. And then fix me 5,200. My calf 5,000. Big PD 4,500 above. Indicated 240. And of course, 4100 or above at Franny. Then on in, Franny's speed should definitely be slowing down here. It's got it at 240, but we definitely at least need to be 210 Franny. So we'll go 210 slash, and we're gonna do 4100 above. There we go. That's what we want, so we're not approaching too fastly there. Guys, we're looking good. We got everything pretty much set up. Fires is in the house, man. What's good with you, Fires? So all of our constraints are there, guys. So let's go ahead and, before we get to our top of drop, see if we can pull in that weather.
Attach clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra. Metropolitan Oakland Airport. 8 is information, Sierra. 2353 Zulu. Wind 270 at 14. Visibility
1399 Spokane clearance. Good evening, Cleveland, Seattle Airport. Spokane 6 departure.
Temperature 17.
Radar vectors temple, then S while maintain 12000.
Arriving and departing runway 28 left.
Departure frequency 123.75. Squawk 56.
ILS runway 30 approach in use. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Sierra. Metropolitan Oakland Airport. 8 is information, Sierra. 2353 Zulu. Wind 270 at 14. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1,400. Few clouds at 2,000. Temperature 17. 2.10. Altimeter 29 Arriving and departing runway 28 left. 28 right. 30. 33.
Okay. There we have it, guys. Winds are at 14. Let's look at runway length here too before we start our descent. Runway length is 10,520, so we will be doing a full flaps landing. There's no gusting winds here. Top of descent 13 miles. So our initial ref, we're going to do, and look, there's only about a 2-knot difference here, and the winds aren't that low. We'll choose flaps 25. So we'll go ahead and have a final approach speed of roughly 144. Fire said he's got an exam tomorrow. Best of luck to you on that, my G. Oakland here, ILS 301087, and final approach course 296. We're good to go. Alright, here in a second we'll shut the music down and prepare for our arrival into Oakland, California, riding for FedEx. Yeah, so we might have to jump into MD-11 for the next route, because that's what the next route is actually flown in. It's in an MD-11, not a 757. You guys let me know what you think. You guys want me to run the MD-11 or the 757? You guys let me know. Into because the real routes are which I have the flight factor 767. I don't have my camera set up. Aviation Geek says MD-11, no doubt. Love you, baby. Alright, we're going to rock the MD-11, which I feel a little bit better about that too. Let's stop the music now because we are descending already. So we'll be rocking the MD-11 on the next one. I believe I do have my livery set up. Guys, just like that, we're on our way in. We're 42 minutes in there.
585, Mike Juliet.
Now, also to stay ahead of the aircraft, let's also get our tower frequency in here. And it was information Sierra.
585 Mike Juliet, South Center.
Yes, ma'am. 585 Mike Juliet on the ground at Bowers Field, Echo Lima November. Like to pick up IFR to Papa Delta X-ray.
Okay, tower.
585 Mike Juliet, clear to Portland International Airport as filed. Maintain 8,000. Seattle clear frequency 132.6, block 4036, hold for release.
27.2.
I found Mike Juliet cleared to Portland via as filed, climb maintain 8,000, 132.6, 4036 on the squawk and hold for release. 5 Mike Juliet.
5 Mike Juliet, read back correct at 570.
So we'll see.
I will advise 5 Mike Juliet.
And then the ground frequency for runway 30 be 21.75. Berto's in the house, just arrived from visiting my mom. Just my young bro and my pop. Nice. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Berto D, man. It's always a pleasure to see you, homie. Alright, guys, so we do have our tower frequency 27.2 in here. This is the ATIS. We'll be needing to check that again. Once we get rid of the ATIS, then we'll switch it over to the tower frequency for COM 2 to be on the standby, and then we'll put the ground frequency in there, and that's how we'll kind of stay ahead of the aircraft there.
FedEx 318, contact Oakland Center 128.7.
Okay, over to Oakland Center, and was that 132.7?
128.7.
Okay, Oakland Center 28.7, FedEx 318. Alright, 28.7. Switch that over and let us reference the correct name. Good evening, Oakland Center, FedEx 318, flight level 276, descending via the MZO3.
FedEx 318, Oakland Center, thank you. And Modesto altimeter 2980, expect runway 30.
Okay, 2980, expecting runway 30, FedEx 318. That's what we're expecting. Alright, so we'll do auto brakes to the third power. And now we have our auto spoiler armed. make sure we're on takeoff go-around power for our final approach. So far, been a pretty smooth flight here. Hopefully, we have a good approach and landing. Berto says, glad to be back.
Yeah, Legacy 585 Mike Juliet, ready for departure powers, runway 11.
Well, happy birthday to your mother posthumously. Hopefully, she's continued to sleep beautifully and sleep or resting beautifully in peace, sleeping in peace, that is. And that she is smiling down on you and your family, my G. For real.
Release for departure and call it one.
I don't know if anybody can make out what she's saying. So after this, guys, we will be on green light, and I believe Stellar are going to fly with. Let me put the route in there. You are most welcome, my G. Let's see here. Okay, the MD-11 normally flies at 360 for the next leg too, so that's what we'll be doing here.
FedEx 318, contact NorCal approach for 120.95.
Okay, and can you say that frequency one more time for FedEx 318?
FedEx 318, NorCal approach 120.95.
NorCal approach 20.905, FedEx 318. 120.905. Good evening, NorCal approach FedEx 318, flight level 211, descending via the MZIL-3 with information Sierra on board.
Team NorCal approach, thanks for Sierra, expect ILS runway 30.
Expecting ILS approach runway 30, FedEx 318. All right, over here getting the flight plan for you guys so you guys can get the route together.
Taxi 585 Mike Juliet, Seattle Center, IDA.
Okay, auto, freight auto, everything auto there. We're going to be doing flight level 360.
The 585 Mike Juliet, radar contact 3 miles east of Ellensburg, Yakima altimeter 2988.
Alright, it's just working on the next route for you guys. That's the next route that we're flying there, guys. There's another route that's kind of popular, but that's for commercial traffic. That's the Oak 5 Griffith Matthew Timbers, but we're going to be doing the Hush 2, Grateful, Matthew Timbers 2. Into Oakland, if that's what you guys want to take. Just got done eating Spam and eggs and 4 bologna and cheese sandwiches. Man, that boy eats like he's a slave, boy. Rich Geek said he's just hanging out like a hare in a biscuit. Alright guys, nice slow approach into the Oakland Metropolitan Airport. Let's come here and get our correct altimeters in there. I'm on 2988. There we go. This is our terrain radar, so you can see there is a little bit of terrain as we get transition onto the approach there. My man said if then he's on top of that, he's gonna grill 3 steaks. But you got a great metabolism there, my G. Alright guys, everything is looking good here so far. And we are on our way down, guys, for our first stop with our service to Portland, Oregon. Making our first scheduled stop here in Oakland to drop some of these packages off, man. Come out here, even though you can see the green screen casting there. Get that down just a little bit more, man. That's still showing up a little bit. It's alright, that's about as good as it's going to get. Alright, now these waters start getting murky because we got data on, so let's turn that off.
Good evening, Spokane Ground, United 1399 at the terminal, current with hotel ready taxi.
I don't think she's going to switch us to another NorCal approach, so let's jump that tower frequency in there. Let's get the ground frequency in there.
1399, looking down runway 3, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha.
Runway 3 via Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha, United 1399.
Okay, 2175. But we'll put that on here just in case we need to monitor ground. We'll be able to do so. We're currently on 120905, and the tower frequency, of course, is 27.2, which we're confirming here. So hopefully, if we have to switch something else over to another NorCal approach, then we'll do so quickly, but I highly doubt it. Alright guys, we are under 10,000 feet. All landing lights are on. Auto brake is set.
318, contact NorCal approach 135.65.
NorCal approach 3565, FedEx 318. Alright, 3565. Good evening, NorCal approach. FedEx 318, 9,300 descending via the EMSO 3.
FedEx 318 NorCal approach. Franny, cleared ILS runway 30 approach. Report established localizer.
Okay, at Franny, cleared ILS 30 approach for FedEx 318.
FedEx 318 Oakland altimeter 2988 and Tango is not current. If you need me to, I can read it out to you if you're not able to pick it up.
I'm able to pick it up. We got the altimeter 2988 for FedEx 318. Thanks a lot, Tango. So 2988 is already in there. Start slowing that speed down. Alright, because we want to be at least 4,500 or above here at Big PD, so we're trying to get the arc perfectly for 4,100 or above at Franny. Once we get direct to Franny, we of course will also activate the localizer so that we can catch it. Alright, that's pushing it there, so let's go back to 800 feet per minute. Speed is bleeding down nicely. And let's look at our flaps indication here. 240, flaps 1, 220, flaps 5. So here shortly, as we get direct pretty much to Franny, we'll get it slowed down to make the flaps 5 under 220 knots. Beller said he's restarting his PC and
Spokane Tower, United 1399, short runway 3.
Koreans
putting limits on Spokane Tower, runway 3, clear for takeoff.
Runway 3, clear for takeoff, United 1399.
Alright, things are going to happen quick here, so let's go ahead and get those flight controls on for you guys. Remember, we're exiting stage left, merge with Whiskey, left on Bravo to the FedEx rep there. And now guys, we can go ahead and arm the localizer. And we'll get a little closer to Franny before we do it between Big PD and Franny. Just to make sure we are good to go. Let's observe the FMC really quick. Okay, missed approach is out to Sal, and it's got it at 4,000. Let's verify that here. Should have had some water. 4,000 out to Sal to be a climbing left turn to 4,000 on a heading of 260, inbound on the SAU VOR radio 110 to Sal VOR and hold. Continue to climb and hold. Okay, here it is, Sausalito, and it will be a right hold. If anything, when I think of Pilotedge, I remember respectfully her voice. Jerry Porterfield is in the house, man. Thanks for joining the stream. And finally, Aviation Geek says he ate some Mexican last week and ordered 14 soft shell tacos and rice and beans and 20 enchiladas. That man is hungry, man. Okay, let's go ahead and arm the localizer now. Okay, start bringing that speed back now that we're direct to Big PD. Okay, let's put some resistance on there. Speed check, flaps 1. And you can already see the engines in the go-around, so we don't need to mess with the anything there. Localizer is captured. We can now come in the approach mode. And MCP set up for 4,000 for the missed approach. Speed check, flaps 5. And guys, final approach speed is going to be about 10 over. Final approach speed will be 144. Glide slope is captured. And we can get flaps 15 below 210, flaps 20, 195. And of course we are landing flaps 25, so that'll be under 190.
United 1399, contact departure.
Number 2 departure, United 1399 2. Spokane departure, United 1399. Spokane 6, leaving 6,500 for 12,000.
United 1399.
Okay. Bring the
Spokane
gear down for
departure,
some extra
radar
drag.
contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb maintain 13,000, United 1399.
05, Mike Juliet, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
Okay, 195, speed check, flaps 15. Gear is down, 3 green. Okay, speed is decreasing. Speed check. Flaps 25.
0585, Mike Juliet, Seattle Center, dials altimeter 2986.
And again, we're looking for 10 above 134, so it'll be 144-ish. Alright, runway is right here. Gear down, 3 green, flaps selected to
Yeah, 1399, when I will proceed direct Temple, contact with Seattle Center 132.6.
And
we should be switching over to tower
clear
here shortly.
direct Temple, contact Seattle Center 132.6, United 1399.
FedEx 318, contact Oakland Tower.
Over to Oakland Tower on 127.2, FedEx 318. And good evening, Oakland Tower, FedEx 318, ILS 30.
FedEx 318, Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear to land, wind 280 at 15.
30 cleared to land, FedEx 318. Okay, let's get weather off.
FedEx 318 at Oakland Tower, runway 30, clear, correction, disregard.
Okay, disregarding FedEx 318. Alright, I think she forgot she gave me the clearance already.
United 1399, Seattle Center, fly and maintain flight level 230, Spokane altimeter 2992.
Okay, we've got 2 white, 2 red. Speed is bleeding down to where we want.
500.
Slightly under.
Flight slow.
There we go.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
landing.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right. Negative 175. Mercers are out. And now they're out. Working those rudders, boy. All right. We are down. Thank you guys. Negative 175. Flaps coming up.
Yeah, 1399 contact Seattle Center 125.1. FedEx 318, taxi to cargo ramp via Whiskey Bravo. Then I'll monitor ground and have a wonderful day.
Okay, taxi to ramp, Whiskey Bravo, monitor ground. You have a great night as well, FedEx 318. Alright, y'all. Strobes are off. Landing lights are off. APU's in the start mode here.
Yeah, 1399 Seattle Center, call and maintain flight level 260.
Rudders have definitely been finicky here. It's a pretty decent landing. I felt like it was a little over the little sloppy on the runway just because the rudders are getting super finicky here, so I don't know if it's something to do with the plug-in here of the mod of the aircraft. And guys, next route we'll be running VATSIM, flying with green light and potentially stellar. So welcome to Oakland, guys. We'll do a quick replay and then I'll file my flight plan during the replay with VATSIM, and we'll get that client up, get our replays done, and we will 100% get ready to go to Portland International in our McDonnell Douglas 11 freighter. Okay, loading up, he says. Thank you, Berto D. Want to keep all the little spammers out of the loop there. Keep them nullified, man. Keep them from causing havoc on the channel. Appreciate you, Berto D. Guys, don't come to the channel and play games. I got some serious support here, so. Okay, we're looking for Bravo.
And approach, Cirrus 911 Kilo Juliet.
Andrew Chow says hello. What's up with you, Andrew, man? Thanks for checking in the chat. Hope you're doing well, my G. Alright, we are merged onto Bravo.
Cirrus 911 Kilo Juliet.
Oakland Metropolitan.
13
and
miles.
We're headed here to the FedEx ramp, of course.
East of Yakima for landing. Cirrus 911 Kilo Juliet.
For 911 Kilo Juliet, from the type Cirrus, make straight in for runway 27, report 3 mile final.
Look, you can see MD-11 over there right now.
Kilo Juliet, 1 Kilo Juliet. Could you repeat that, please?
For 911 Kilo Juliet, make straight in for runway 27, report 3 mile final.
Niner 1 Kilo Juliet, runway 27, report 3 miles final.
Niner 1 Kilo Juliet, confirm type.
Thank you, Andrew Trial. It says, please leave a like button, my man. Appreciate you guys, boy, helping a brother out.
Cirrus 11 Kilo Juliet, SR22 turbo.
Thank you.
Lights out of his eyes. I think my man is asleep at the wheel. Alright, that's where we're stopping. That's how we roll. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy off. Come up top. Get the packs off, of course. Boom, boom. APU bleed on. Isolation valve. APU generator is already on, so we can come straight off here. Okay, now we can get that beacon off. Red beacon is off. And we can get our hydraulic pumps off, of course. Alright guys, welcome to Oakland. Let's get into this replay. Just getting these joints turned off, and then we'll get our MD-11 ready to go. Window heats can come off, of course. And we got the APU on, so we'll leave that. And call it good. And looks like the APU never started. That's alright.
Portland, Legacy 585,
we made it here anyway, man.
Delta.
Let's get off of Pilotedge and be done with them for the
Juliet, Portland approach, altimeter 299.
Disconnected.
Disconnecting the old Pilotedge. And let's get right into the replay here, guys. Let me get you guys some tunes. Get me off, and that off. As well as this. And let's get it. Dre, sometime could you do a flight from San Diego to Seattle to Portland? Hey, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Next stream we'll be doing probably Portland to Spokane to Seattle. That'll be in the Dash 8. Then the next stream after that, we're doing the A340 to Honolulu. So that is kind of the plan of attack that we have there. But absolutely, Jerry, just remind me and I'll try to get that in there. Alright y'all, as you guys enjoy the replay, don't mind me. I'm just getting other things set up for our next route. there's that touchdown. A little bit left the center line. Trying to work on there. That was when my rudders were acting funny. Then we got the reversers out there a little late. Well, like I said, we had a pretty decent landing, but in my opinion, you know me, I like to be center line and roll it out center line without dancing around the runway. The right before touchdown looked good, but then we got a little bit sloppy on the rollout because of the rudders. Make sure they're calibrated again before next flight. All right, Berto. Captain Will is in the house, man. Big up to you, Captain Will. There's that touchdown zone, and then we got right into that right rudder trying to clean it up. Trying to clean it up, man. All right, y'all. Let us see. She was just rocking around there with that wind, all that weight on the plane. All right. Let's get a few more replays. Zato says we flying your girl MD-11. Yes, sir. Zatos is in the house. Right, Zatos, we flying your girl. Hang on, I kind of like that far away view here. Before we get into our wing replays there. Not bad, not bad at all. Let's see, what time in Sim Green? Let's do 1700 in the Sim. 1700 local. So 5 p.m. local, Green. 5 p.m. local. That way we might catch some of that beautiful, have a nice, you know, later sunset or close to. Wow, and Stellar, is that because of the auto ortho, Stellar? That must be because of the auto ortho, huh, Stellar? Alright guys, we're going to do the right side behind the wing here and enjoy the replay, and then we'll get you into the Be Right Back screen, and then we'll 100% get you guys ready to go for the next leg from Oakland up to Portland International. Okay, got you. So auto ortho is missing some textures. Got you. And don't forget, Zato Flies is a content creator as well, guys. Go check him out, along with Aviation Geek. Glad you told me what that Mitsubishi plane is, man. I'm going to keep my eye on that if it ever comes to X-Plane so I can fly that joint. Okay, but apparently I'm installing it wrong, though, so it's my fault. Did XP give a full tutorial of how to do it, or did he just show that he had it? Because the guy that I did watch Auto Ortho for X-Plane, he was kind of rushing through it, but that was the first video that I saw about it. I sent it to Greenlight. Alright, we won't do the whole full replay here. Alright, Berto back from his phone call, he says. Alright, fella says loaded in. That is what's up. Let's get you into the Be Right Back screen. And let us get ready for this next leg. Okay, roger that, Aviation Geek. Man said he's going to get his dip piece ready. Just waiting for X-Plane to restart, guys, and then we're going, this time, still flying for FedEx, taking our MD-11 up to Portland, Oregon. And it looks like we do have Oakland Center online for VATSIM. Hey guys, thanks for riding along. Just getting X-Plane 12 started up. Flight overlay looks like it's good. We should be loaded back in here shortly, guys, for our ride up to Portland International on our last scheduled service for this FedEx 318 flight number tonight. All right, y'all. We are back at it. Everything is loaded up, good to go here. Appreciate you guys for hanging on board while we get ready to switch the plane over, which we did. Yep, that is the route there. And it is time to ride up out of here, guys. Let's get on to our beast here. And of course, let me look at the weight in pounds and all that good stuff here, because she does require a bit of information in order for us to get her ready to go. So first and foremost, we must come up here to our rotate MD-11 and let us go ahead and let's see, there is an option. Where is it at here? Perform maintenance tasks on all systems. So we want to perform that. Load manager, total payload, 164,990. All right, 164,990, and the block fuel is 46,473. 46,000 pounds, 46,473 pounds. Taxi fuel is always right at about 2,000 pounds. And okay, and our trip fuel for this is 23,360. All right, takeoff center gravity is just barely right there, but it is 164,990. 164,990. Block fuel 46,473. That looks good, and we don't need to worry about ballast fuel or nothing like that. So here we go, guys. So let's apply that. All right, load has been applied. Oops, you know what? That is crazy. I need to go right back there before we get this music off, and now we need to go to ground operations, y'all. Chocks are set. GPU, let's request that. Request fuel service, and we need to open that up. Open the cargo main, cargo forward, cargo center, cargo aft. You can see those doors coming up, and we can most certainly request the loading of the aircraft, and we'll just request all these bad boys right here. So now, and of course, this one thing I don't like, you'll see the stuff coming up. Like here's this machine coming up. It's gonna load in. It's gonna do it super quick. So let's take a look at it outside here. So we got all our doors open. We got the flight crew door coming open there. It's gonna load it up really quick, and then it's gonna close it. You'll even see it sliding in here. So that's cool. I don't like how fast they get rid of it, and they should have left the packages simulated on the inside, but whatever. Of course, here we would open the door. We want to open it. Well, let's open it. Come out here. Should be able to see the stairs. There we go. You can see the loading process happening here. All right. Anyway, guys. Kind of guys showing you how detailed it is. It looks pretty dope. I think after these two, everything gets shut up and it's like, all right, we're all done. But at least we got that in, guys, for our viewing pleasure. Look, there's another FedEx joint over there coming in, it looks like. See, you can see it's pretty much getting stacked up and filled up in here, guys. So all right, enough of that madness. Let us come up top now. Let's just come up top now, and we can shut this music down and get ready to go. We do have our pre-departure clearance here, which we will be observing. We got NorCal approach on, as well as Oakland Center, which is cool. All right, coming here, gonna get the battery on, and we're gonna get the standby arm there. We're gonna put this into the nav mode, and you'll hear it's gonna automatically start doing its cargo fire test there. We can also come here and make sure our nav lights are on. But we have to first accept the external power. Okay, nav lights are on, logo is on. as well. Beacon is off and high intensity is off. We'll get our ignitions going on here. Let's see, the emergency light is armed, and if you want, you can also do these other tests here. Sometimes we do a lot of the skipping of the testing, but it most certainly is fully simulated here, guys. Then we'll be starting the APU, getting the generator on and all that good stuff. But what I do like about the bird, a lot of it is auto connect. While we're thinking about it, let's come down here and get our radios in there. 3395 is going to be NorCal approach or departure, so 3395, and 322 is Oakland Center. Let's see if we have any ATIS here. Oakland ATIS, we do have 33775. And of course, we can get that crack-a-lackin'.
5369 Hotel is currently at 1,300, climbing 4,500.
5369 Hotel, thanks.
Use clouds at 8,000. Temperature 16. 2.10. Altimeter 2988. ILS and visual approach runway 30. 2-acre. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Kilo.
Okay, Kilo is current, but I need to get the temperature and all that. I do have to put that information.
International Airport ATIS information, Kilo. 0053 Zulu. Web 280 at 15. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1,400. Few clouds at 8,000. Temperature 16. 2.10. Altimeter 2988. ILS and visual approach runway 30. 2-acre. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Kilo.
Okay, Kilo is current. Can get this bad boy back on and start actually putting it in here. Let's go to flight plan.
Delta 327, just be aware next time Zulu is an active taxiway. Just make sure you call me up before you do it.
Go to the initialization page here.
Taxi via Zulu.
Let's get rid of that. Let's do Kilo, Oscar, Alpha, Kilo, Papa,
not a problem. Advise we're ready for departure.
X-ray, and we'll put that in, and we'll align the IRS. Cost index, thank goodness for this flight, guys, it's going to be 75. We are doing flight level 360. There's 360. We are FedEx 318, guys. And our alternate for this route should be Seattle, which it is. There we go. Transponder code is 3666. And that'll be in the standby. And we are good to go there. And we should have our alignment coming up here pretty soon. IRU's on the alignment, which is a good part. And we can start putting in our flight plan right now. Let me check you guys out in the chat. Counter-Strike players in the house. Bora Bora, what's going on, man? Stellars, bro, you spawned on me. Will you move, please? Thanks. Uh-oh. Somebody spawned inside my plane. Uh-oh, you guys are doing something else. Stellar is 1681. Who is Southwest 16? Okay, that was Stellar. Hog Flies is in the house. Big up. Hope you're doing fine. Night so far. Thank you, Hog, for saying that, and big up to you, man. Happy hump day to you. George Strait had a song called Marina del Rey, and Berto's saying he's got to look that up. He loves it. All right, guys. Let us keep crack-a-lacking here, man, so we can get up out of here. I'm going to reference my pre-departure clearance. Depart Oakland, flight level 360. Got the transponder code. Now, here's the thing. They changed the route. So route is changed, guys. They changed my route, so it is the Oakland 5 Griffel Machu Timbers, just to let you guys know. So the route has been changed from what it was before, guys. So it's Oakland 5 Griffel Machu Timbers. So
Automatic 795,
let us change that up really quick there.
Right. Taxi via Charlie, cross runway 1 left, cross runway 1 right at Charlie.
Let's edit that so you guys have to wait. So they did change it. I'm going to change it for you guys right now. Oak 5, Griffel, Machu, okay. So guys, route change out of my hands. Oh, okay. Got you. Yep, I've been through Omaha, Nebraska several times, that Midwest. Alright, there's the route there, guys. It's been changed. I didn't change it. It was the big bad ATC. So Sid's from Oakland. We're going to be rocking that Oak 5. Runway 30. So Oak 4, and then we are going to transition to Oakland. So let's take a look at that departure here really quick, guys, so we know what we're talking about, man.
This is Southwest 1877 at Oakland. I'd like to pick up IFR flight plan with information Lima.
We had Kilo, so it must have switched to Lima.
Southwest 1877, standby PDC.
Look for PDC, Southwest 1877.
Alright, climb on heading 0296, radar to vectors to assign route fix. Cross DME northwest of Oakland VOR between 1400 and 2000. And it's got us definitely doing 1700 there. So we're looking good there. So Oak 5.
Delta 327, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Actually, let's clear that out. Let's take something here. Let's clear this one out here too, man. Let me see something here. There we go. Oakland. And then after that,
Max 795 heavy, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Automatic 795 heavy.
let's see, wonder why. Okay, Oak 5, 1700 Oak, and he's going to be giving us direct something anyway. So, boom, boom, boom. Then Grateful. From Grateful, we're doing Machu. From Machu, we go into Timbers 2. And it looks like we're expecting 28 left on the arrival there. Let's get some Portland joints going on up in this piece, know what I mean? See, they got us coming in 28 left. National Guard, south ramp, northwest ramp, let's see, southeast ramp. I'm not quite sure where FedEx cargo parks at here in Portland.
Departure Nomadic 795 heavy is 1.3 climbing 3000.
The arrival that we're coming in is the Timbers 2.
Climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb maintain 10,000, Nomadic 795 heavy.
And honestly, I think we're actually going to probably be coming in in Portland.
And 447, push start, your discretion, remain clear of taxiway Alpha.
I've done a lot of landings on 10 right, so it's telling me 28 left. I just don't know where it is there for... I wouldn't be surprised if they gave us 28 right, but that's going to be dependent on if this is the FedEx ramp. Otherwise, let's plan 28 left, and if we get our fill insert, we'll have to switch it over. So Timbers 2, 28 left.
Radar contact, climb maintain 5,000.
Approaches here and make sure that 28 left and 28 right are available. What they are, 28 left. And there we go. We'll take 28 left, Maver, or here's Hipster, the initial approach fix here. Let's look at the arrival. So that would be for an eastern landing there, but we're landing west, so it looks like for a western landing, and let's just make sure that we got this all correctamundo here. Good thing about this aircraft, once you switch to runway, it switches automatically there, but it's always not the funnest thing to do. 28 left, 28 right to ISEX, then on track 103, expect radar vectors. So let's find ISEX and just make sure that that is okay right here. So it puts us downwind here, which is kind of cool in case I do have to make a switch. This is universal for both of them, so that's cool. All right. So then, of course, we can put the 28 left in there and bada bing, bada boom. So let's try that. And of course, from ISACs, we can do an initial approach fix, maybe of, we'll either do WAP up or we'll do WAL up. And then we'll take it out if we don't like the way it looks. So there we go. Top of climb at Machu. Let's go right onto the star. It's the Timbers 2. Machu transition. Transitioning ILS 28 left. Let's see. It's got it from Maver, Reedy, or Schaefer. Maver, Reedy. Where's Schaefer? I believe Schaefer's way up top somewhere. Yeah, Schaefer's up there. Definitely won't be Reedy, so it should be Maver.
Nomadic 795, heavy contact, Oakland Center 132.2, good day.
32.2, Nomadic 795, good day.
And all aircraft on the ground at San Francisco, towers online 120.5, now over to them. Alright, Delta 327, turn right heading 270, expect the visual approach runway 28 left, San Francisco altimeter 2986.
Right heading 270 and expect runway 28 left.
Machu. Okay, Machu Hubux. Eyeball. Okay, that's it. Moxie above 240. Aaron, Moxie. I didn't see Aaron, but it's probably one we missed. Eyeball. Okay, Aaron. Moxie. Portland. Okay, Moxie, Aaron, Moxie. Okay, Portland.
NorCal departure, Cessna 536
Timbers.
Hotel. Just wanted to give you a quick heads up. I'm about 5 miles southwest of Concord.
There we
and
go.
I'm running into a few clouds here. It's nothing serious.
Take off
I figured I'd
approach.
just give you a quick heads up.
Let's see here. We
Thanks. Reference Oakland
okay, we gotta get the slope. We should
and contact
we'll check that out.
132.2 for the rest of the flight. We'll
outside air temperature. Let's double check that again, man.
132.2. Thanks again. See ya.
Let's shut him up really quick.
Metro Oakland International Airport ATIS information Lima.
Okay, Lima.
0153 Zulu. Web 270 at 13. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1000. Few clouds at 20,000. Temperature 15. 2.9er. Altimeter 2988. ILS and visual approach runway 30. 2-acre. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima. Oakland International Airport ATIS information Lima. 0153 Zulu. Web 270 at 13. Visibility 10.
Okay,
Few clouds at 1000.
So just call it a
Few
headwind.
clouds at 20,000. Temperature 15.
Alright, so now what we got to do, guys, is look at the runway and figure out the slope. Okay, we'll be taking runway 30, elevation is 9, and elevation here is 1. So 1 divided by 10,520. This should almost be a no-brainer here, but I'm just going to do it anyway. 1 divided by 10,520 times 100. Slope is literally 0. So we can just do something like this up 0.0/HD13, and that will give us our V speeds, and of course the flaps that we're departing on will be flaps 15. On the flappage there. Now we'll confirm our V speeds. There's V1, V rotate, and V2. So rotation will be 155. So there's a big disparity between that. So we'll power up and make sure this thing is ready to go here. And our stab trim is 5.6. All right, y'all.
327, descend maintain 4000, turn right heading 330.
Let's get the altimeters in here.
4,000, right heading 320, Delta 327.
2988. See if it does it on this side here. Nope, we gotta do it over here too. $2988, and we are going to climb and maintain. Climb via SID, except maintain 19,000. Right, and we are going to be on a heading at 268. Let's look what it says for our departure, of course. He should be giving us heading. Let's see, 30, climb on heading 296 for radar vectors to assign route fix. There we go. So we are going to be climbing on 296. Okay, and
that's 327. Turn right heading 350. Descend maintain 2,500. Airport is at your 11 o'clock. 15 miles. Reported in sight.
Heading 350, descend maintain 2,500, and we'll report the cruising cycle for 2.9.
see Oakland 5, Oakland 4. Not quite sure. 360. Okay.
Delta 327, turn left heading 300. And airport is at your 11 o'clock, 15 miles.
300, and we have the field inside Delta 327.
Delta 327, cleared visual approach, runway 28 left.
Visual approach 28 left, Delta 327.
Okay, so we'll be on heading there, but we do have our VNav situated there. Just trying to get all that taken care of, man. And we got our map here. It looks good. But we'll be tracking heading 296 outbound, and we should be good to go there, guys. So let us get the doors closed. Close, 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 and close. Okay, all of those are closed. That is good. Let's dismiss the stairs and the wheel chocks. And let's close that for now. Let's come up top, guys, and get our APU crack-a-lackin'. APU is going to come up, and then once we get APU power to be available, then we can put the bleeds on, and it will connect a lot of that stuff in there, guys. And then we cannot do our trims until we actually start the
327, contact San Francisco
ignition.
Tower
Get
12015.
this bad boy on. That is the cool thing about this. A lot of this is auto. So let's get this cracking here. And we are almost ready to go. Let's take a look and see what our taxi will probably more than likely be. We're going to come out Bravo, Whiskey, Whiskey 1. Too easy. And let's get our better pushback cracking here as well.
Skywest 5394, level 3000.
Skywest 5394, NorCal departure, radar contact.
Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Maintain flight level 190, Skywest 5394.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Alright, APU power is available. Get that bleed on. Get the external power off. Now we can 100% get rid of the GPU. GPU is dismissed. Bleeds are on. And guys, everything else is going to be pretty much be in the auto here for us to depart out of here. We'll get our ignition alpha on for engine start. And we are going to be good to go. We do have information Lima, and let's go ahead and get our beacon on now.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Start sequence will be 3, 1, 2. Now we can go ahead and put our transponder on. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that into the takeoff as well as arm our auto spoilers there.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
North for departure, southwest 1681, ready to push start.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Southwest 1681, push start, your discretion, advise ready for taxi.
Push on discretion, will cooperate. Taxi, southwest 1681.
That's my man Stellar. So theirs will be flaps 15 there, guys. There we got her pushing back. Let me check you guys out. Sorry, there was a lot of mumbling and getting into ready, but that's how it is. Yep, Midwest is really beautiful country. I appreciate it now that I'm older. Yep, for sure. It's a lot more peaceful over there. You got that right, Alberto, man. You got that right, S.A. Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and start the right engine. Okay, we'll be jumping in the fuel there once it gets to that tail marker. Okay, fuel's jumping in.
Skywest 5394, contact Oakland Center 132.2, good day.
132.2, Skywest 5394.
Alright. Can hear that bad boy coming up.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Waiting for this engine to stabilize. Okay, engine is stable. Starting number 1, left side. Fuel is still off. Waiting for the tail here. Don't forget trims are 5/6. Alright, let's set our trims up here now. We're setting it right here.
Hose disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, we should be getting our flaps 15. It may read flaps 14, but it does that sometimes even though we are set up for flaps 15. We'll just double check that. Okay, flaps 15 is currently selected and indicating, and let's go for a start on, oops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's recharge that, there we go, and let's wait for a start on the third engine.
Southwest 3280, NorCal departure, runway 17 right, taxi via Alpha.
Alright, third engine is coming up for sure, for sure. Let's get our traffic on here. Wait for that bad boy to get going. All right.
Number 427 Romeo Charlie NorCal departure, runway 30 right taxi. Actually, are you on the west side of the field?
1,000. Fuel clouds at 20,000.
There we go.
Alright, number 427 Romeo Charlie, not a problem. Runway 30 right. Taxi
via all engines are stable.
Bravo.
So now we can come up top, guys,
Bravo.
and we can get the APU bleed off, as well as stop the APU. Last pack will come on. And there's our fuel stores there. Let's look at our total fuel. Our totalizer here on fuel is 46.2. And we had in the flight plan 46.4, but that's with 1,000 pounds of extra fuel, so that's all good there, guys. Okay, flaps are set, indicating 15. Trims are set for 5.6. We got 5.6, of course, now. Now we can get right into the flight controls check. Okay, let's get those controls on for you guys. Let me make sure that actually happened. Alright, controls are on for you fine folks. Pull up. And we're just observing this here. Pull down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. And rudder right. And rudder left. Neutral. There we go, guys. Now we can get back onto our engine page. And everything else up top looks good. APU is available. APU is off. And we are good to go. We got ignition alpha. And defog is good to go. And NorCal departure. FedEx 318 Heavy here at the FedEx ramp with information Lima is ready to taxi. Man went to sleep. 33.95.
FedEx 318 NorCal departure. Just confirm you're ready for taxi.
Yes, we are at the FedEx cargo ramp here, just along Bravo 5. Information Lima is ready to taxi.
FedEx 318, runway 30, taxi via Bravo Whiskey.
30 right via Bravo Whiskey, FedEx 318. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get our
NorCal approach American 902,
turn-offs.
flight level 271, descending Surfer 4, we have Papa.
Nose light to taxi.
NorCal United 364, 16, 6, descending 11, and requesting the ILS 28 rate.
American 902, NorCal approach, good evening. Expect the tiptoe visual runway 28 left approach, San Francisco altimeter 2986.
2986, tiptoe 28 left, American 902.
United 364, NorCal approach. Expect the ILS runway 28 right approach, San Francisco altimeter 2986. Depart Cork, heading 095.
Cork 095, United 364.
NorCal departure, United 447, climbing via SID 3000.
United 447, NorCal departure. Radar contact. I maintain flight level 190.
So welcome aboard, guys.
190, United 447.
NorCal departure, Southwest 1681, ready to taxi.
Got Stellar.
Hey, 737 Zulu Delta, are you a VFR aircraft? I know, 737 Zulu Delta, you want, well, I guess you're just doing pattern work, right? Alright, number 737 Zulu Delta, roger, runway 31 right, taxi via Zulu.
Alright, we're merged on the Bravo.
Hey, what's the aircraft before that, 1681?
Yep, that's it.
Confirm. Alright, United 1681, runway 30, taxi via Tango Uniform Whiskey. There's going to be an aircraft passing you on Whiskey from right to left in MD-11. Give way to that aircraft.
Tango Uniform Whiskey, hold short for MD-11, Southwest 1681.
United 447, contact Oakland Center 132.
Thank you, Stellar, for being such a good holder shorter.
132.2, United 447, thank you.
Okay, taxiway is clear.
Southwest 3280, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff. United 364, reduce speed 210, then descend to maintain 6,000.
210, 6,000.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel.
American 902 at Eddie, join the Tiptoe Visual runway 28 left course, report the airport or charter landmarks in sight.
Today, please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Alright, you heard the lady. Welcome aboard. Keep it positive. Keep the chat lit. Let's keep it moving, baby. There goes green light in Southwest. There goes Stellar right there.
Number 427 Romeo Charlie, runway 30 right at Bravo, clear for takeoff. Southwest 3280, radar contact, say altitude.
3280.
Southwest 3280, thanks. Climb maintain, flight level 190.
Maintain flight level 190, Southwest 3280.
And NorCal departure. FedEx 318 heavy on Whiskey 1, holding short 30, ready for departure.
FedEx 318 heavy, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Runway 30, clear for takeoff, FedEx 318 heavy. Alright guys, we're ready to go. All lights on. Final is clear.
American 902, reduce speed 230.
Okay, speed 230, American 902.
Number 737 Zulu Delta, right close, traffic approved, runway 31 right, clear for takeoff, report downwind.
Alright guys.
Good evening, NorCal approach. This is Southwest 1877 here in Oakland, ready for taxi, sir.
Southwest 1877,
Okay, we're gonna fly
NorCal
straight
departure,
out.
runway 30, taxi via Tango Uniform Whiskey.
And now that we've got the takeoff clamp,
Number 427 Romeo Charlie,
bring it up to about 40%.
5,000. First time Romeo Charlie, climb maintain 5,000. Climb maintain 5,000.
Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive.
364, turn right heading 100, descend to maintain 4,000.
100 knots.
100, 4,000, and 364.
V1. And V rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up.
United 364, turn right heading 120.
20364.
FedEx 318 Heavy, radar contact, say altitude.
FedEx 318 Heavy is 1,500, climbing flight level 190.
FedEx 318 Heavy, thanks, climb maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190, FedEx 318 Heavy.
Southwest 3280, contact Oakland Center 132.2, we'll see you soon.
Oakland Center for Southwest 3280, thank you very much.
Guy 364, descend to maintain 3000, turn right heading 190.
3000, 190, United 364.
Oakland departure, Southwest 681, ready to launch, please be zero.
And 681, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 30, Southwest 681.
737 Zulu Delta, requesting touching runway 31 right. 737 Zulu Delta, runway 31 right, clear for the option. Clear for the option, 737 Zulu Delta. 364, descend to maintain 2,500.
Just going to continue to hand fly this.
2,500, United 364.
As we pick up speed here.
And United 364, 2 miles from Seabin, turn right heading 250. Maintain 2,500 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 28 right approach.
250 and 2,500 until established ILS 28 right, United 364.
American 902 has a downward emergency effect.
American 902, cleared tip-toe visual, runway 28 left approach.
Okay, clear for the tip-toe 28 left, American 902. Not getting anything NorCal, Clipper 2266 with you.
Okay, still hand flying it. Staying out on our heading there of 296.
Clipper 2266 NorCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 190.
Climb maintain flight level 190, Clipper 2266.
FedEx 318 Heavy, proceed direct grateful.
Proceed direct grateful, FedEx 318 Heavy.
Okay, approach, Southwest 1877 is ready to go, runway 30.
Southwest 1877, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Southwest 1877.
United 364, maintain 170 knots until final approach fix, which for you is Aximal. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
She's a little bit of a handful to hand fly, but it is absolutely fine, so we'll continue hand flying it up to 10,000.
Romeo Charlie, climb maintain 17,000, proceed direct Linden DOR.
Up to 17,000 at direct Linden DOR for Texas Upward to Romeo Charlie.
FedEx 318 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 132.2, we'll see you.
Over to Oakland Center 132.2. See you next time. Thanks for the ATC, FedEx 318 Heavy.
Clipper 2266, proceed direct Seagull.
Direct Seagull, Clipper 2266.
climbing flight level 190.
FedEx 1318 Oakland Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 360, clear direct Machu.
Up to flight level 360, clear direct Machu, FedEx 318. Okay, I just handed it over. Alright guys, and we can get a flight throws off for you guys. Beautiful departure out of the Oakland area, guys. Bit of a handful hand flying.
Traffic off to your 11 o'clock position.
Alberto says big up to my lovely wife. Thank you for saying that, my G.
21-7 descending.
Nav 1 climb thrust on course.
For 2266 Oakland Center, can you climb and maintain flight level 350? Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Top of climb there.
Southwest 3280, descend and maintain flight level 200.
Let's see, we're still climbing up quite nicely here.
Southwest 3280, descend and maintain flight level 200.
Climbing out those powerful engines there, man. Uncle Dre, you got up to 11, maybe with some past the fixes of wing flex and some systems. Okay, roger that. Captain Gio is in the house, all updated before the next flight. I really didn't even plan on flying it today. Let's extinguish that auto spoilers and come here and put that in the off position.
3280, turn right turn, proceed direct, exceeds intersection. I just want to maintain
and let's get the last bit of our landing lights off here.
Down to 11.
Okay, we have passed through transition. Okay, standard.
Plus 1681 Oakland Center, come and maintain flight level 300.
Clock automatically starts on this bird, so we are 7 minutes into the air here. And we'll get you guys flying time right now. Geo in the house, for sure, man. Big up to you, Geo. Yeah, Bot Glad.
Contact NorCal approach on 133.905.
133.905 for Southwest 3280. Thank you very much.
I will see you.
NorCal approach, 902, Echo Delta Reno. Do you want me with you or with NorCal?
Seattle Center is offline, so once we get north of Oakland Center, we'll probably
radar service
be on our own.
frequency changes approved. We'll see you.
Switch on stand later, little buddy.
Wow. And who's calling the other aircraft?
Who's going saying suck pasta, man?
West Coast King.
What? Southwest 1877 Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 190.
And Stellar and Green, once we get out of Oakland, we'll be on the boom boom room. My real G's.
Southwest Center, Cessna 536 on the tail, clear runway 14. Give you greetings from Santa Rosa. We'll send you a postcard taxiing to parking.
And we are leaving Cali for the state of Oregon, man. Flying time for this leg, folks, is an hour and 22 minutes, so slightly longer than the last flight by about 13 minutes or so.
Southwest 1877,
should have us on the ground
for the climb.
Here shortly.
This is Beta 260, Southwest 1877.
For 2266, clear
beautiful
direct,
departure here.
Los Angeles. Contact Los Angeles, Clipper 2266. There was an aircraft that called me just a minute ago. I think it was November 292 Echo Delta. That is correct. Engine for you, sir.
Do you want me with you for clearance or NorCal?
Where are you at?
Currently at Reno.
Yeah, I'll get you clearance for you.
292
get the Avitab joint working on this yet? Do you have the Avitab working on the MD-11? If you're still in here, Zantos. Gio, where you at? You at home or are you on the road, Gio, man? Let us know, man. Let us know. Where are you at in that Valvese? At the crib. That's good, Gio, man. At least you're getting some relax. You gonna be streaming, or you just chillaxing? I don't think Gio got no cockpit lizard yet. I think Mama Shark got him that one.
291 Oakland Center, climb and maintain, flight level 340, your radar contact. That works too. Check your flight plan out. It's still showing Phoenix to LA.
Wow. Okay. I'll try to get back.
Plus 1877. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
360, Southwest 1877.
You can hurry up through 24. It'll help me out.
Good.
Camera is safe. Camera is safe.
Alright. Again, it doesn't show the cargo emptied out. Looks like you can play football on here, man.
Via the Bodega 3,
These are the
arrival
windows
to
we're
San
looking at.
Francisco, altimeter is 2986.
See if it lines up.
Sitting by the Bodega, arrival
Okay,
to San
there we go.
Francisco, altimeter 2986, Lufthansa 454. You know when you're out of the
Alright, we're almost at the top of our climb here.
Let you know I'm out of 39. You said 2986, right? Altimeter, still at 454? Affirmative. 986 until the 454.
And this is where we're at in this jump seat here. There is a jump seat here in the back. Just checking my views out.
Corsair Southwest 2010 with the technology good for one
Plus 2010 Oakland Center, good evening, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Plus 291, if you could just resend the flight plan, that should do it.
Sawyer's Aviation in the house, man. What's up with you, big dog? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for checking in.
Okay, obviously you're going to San Fran, correct? Sir. Okay, I'll handle the rest of it.
Just an absolutely gorgeous departure at this time of day. We got a DLH.
Oakland Center, good evening. Landmark 1959 at Reno, Charlie 3. Requesting I-5 San Jose. We have the current weather report.
For 1959 Oakland Center, Roger, standby clearance on request.
Oh, that's gorgeous down there, don't you guys think? Absolutely beautiful departure here.
Skywest 5394,
Love that contrail in there.
Reno wind is 260 at Niner, runway 17 left, clear to land.
17 left, clear to land, Skywest 5394.
It's pretty gorgeous if I do say so myself. That's right, baby, we made it to cruise.
Echo Delta holding short 17 left, ready for takeoff.
She's a handful to get up out of there.
Echo Delta, traffic is
we
on
most
a
certainly
5
got
mile
up out of there.
runway 17 left, runway
Handful
17 left,
into about 11,000 feet on course.
17 left, Echo Delta.
Went direct to
traffic departing
Grateful,
runway 17
then got
left,
direct to
arrival
Machu.
with Cessna 172.
Skywest
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, sir.
All
Boom, boom, boom. Definitely a green and stellar. Once we get out of Oakland Center's airspace, we'll jump over to the boom, boom room.
Oakland Center, Southwest 1877.
Plus 1877, you can resume normal airspeed, go ahead.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask. When can we resume normal speed?
sir.
Yeah.
Lufthansa 454 leaving 3890 right now. Lufthansa 454 Oakland Center Rush, thank you.
Let's see, we're currently about 52 minutes remaining to touchdown.
Charge that over to approach 3395 for
we're at 360.
Yep.
Let's see what Stellar, he's at 300. He'll probably be much slower, especially if Green's higher than him. Green is going to be at 36, so he might end up passing Stellar.
Jet 25, descend and maintain 10,000 and turn left heading 170. Down at 10,000, left turn 170, Jet 25.
Yeah, I know, Sawyer. Love the MD-11 too bad. Yeah, because they're just, you know, they're outdated aircraft, but I'm going to fly it as long as possible. And that's the good thing about the SimWorld. We can just throw, like, the next stream I'm going to do is probably going to be in the Dash 8. We'll probably do Portland, Spokane, Seattle in the Dash 8, even though Horizon Air doesn't fly them anymore. They did fly them, so we can still use them. So kind of historic flights.
Direct Machu, Southwest 1877.
But as flight simmers, sometimes we only like to fly with actually in use. That's the bad part about it.
Reservo navigation 292 Echo Delta. 15394, welcome to Reno, right turn when able. You can taxi to the ramp via Alpha, cross runway 8. Ramp via Alpha, and we'll cross runway 8, Sky Section 64.
Okay, we got Machu at 121 miles.
Jet 25, descend and maintain 16,000. Proceed 1,000, Jet 25.
MD-11 might be outdated, but it's a workhorse in the cargo sector. Yeah, I agree with you, Santos. 100%, Santos, I agree. Hey, Santos, do you, does your MD-11 have the Avitab working in there?
Jet 25, you can descend and maintain 10,000 now. I just had you in an MVA 16.5, that's why I wanted to stop you for a minute. Where is that? Down to 10,000, Jet 25.
Minimums are 306.
At 25, for planning purposes, it'll be the ILS to runway 29 right. ILS 29 right, 25.
Okay, we're just basically about to be parallel with Chico, California, then Redding and Eureka, and then we'll be into Portland. Just got done grilling some steaks. Boy, that boy got a taper minimum. That man is hungry. Okay, there's Stellar and there's Green coming up on TCAS. Sawyers, I've been thinking about getting DCS, but I hear it only comes to 2 aircraft. Hey, those 2 aircraft are free. However, there are a bunch of free mods for it, Sawyers, like the Hercules, the Blackhawk, the Super Tucano, the Bronco. So there's a lot of good free mods that work in DCS, so it's still worth getting, especially if it's free and you got the space, Sawyer. So I recommend getting it for real. Because yeah, you got 2 Eagle Dynamics planes that are free, but there's other stuff that you can, and they have trials. Unlike, you know, some of this X-Plane stuff, they have trials for aircraft that you can try and really figure out if you want to invest your money in it. So, DCS itself, the platform is free. It comes with 2 maps, Caucus, Marianas, 2 free aircraft, not to mention there's modded aircraft that are free too, so you really can't beat it. I mean, to me, DCS, yeah, each of these simulators has to 100% have some type of revenue so they can keep developing. But for the whole platform to be free, and basically you're just paying for mods, that's not bad at all. they're only making their money off of like mods and other payware maps. So, I mean, what other simulator gives you the world for free with a couple maps and a couple free aircraft that are actually better fidelity? Because some of the free aircraft on like Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane, they're free, but they don't even really work as they should without being modded. I mean, there are a few, like, you know, like the fact that the 737 when X-Plane 11 came out was so dope that all I had to do was mod it a little bit. That was pretty dope. Aviation Geeks has got some 2 boxes of fig bars for in-flight snack. That's right. Once we get out of center, we'll be on the boom boom room. We're monitoring boom boom room now. Let's put standby frequency 1228. And those minimums are 306. Guys, right here, 306. So we are good to go. Let's go into the plan mode. Quick. Yeah, let's go like this. Kind of slide it over.
Jet 25, just to maintain 5,000. 5,000, exit 1025.
It says I'm starting to run out of space. Any tips for getting rid of space? Well, you can also do a disk cleanup for each of your drives, and then really you just got to go through and see what you're not using and get rid of all that junk in there and clean your computer up. Because I personally don't know what you're using on your computer. I've got different ways of cleaning mine up, but I also have an 8 terabyte external hard drive for certain things.
3395 on the 454, good night, see you. Jet 25, turn right heading 250, you're 16 miles from Singo, cross Singo, at or above 3,000. Alright, left runway 29 right, Fresno. Return 250, signal at 3,000, cleared to ILS 29 right approach.
Okay, so we want to make hipster basically our initial approach fix there, because we're not going to come back to Maver and wall up at all.
Oakland Center, Lindbergh, 1959, we are ready for taxi. 1959, taxi runway 17 left via Alpha. 17 left via Alpha.
Oh, take a look at something.
Delta 358 with you.
Oh yeah. Oh man, game crash out of memory. If anyone comes to LA, I recommend the taco stands in East LA. They're freaking good. Man, you're making me hungry. Greg Keels in the house. Big up with you, my G. Okay, there's ISEX. Now let's look at Hipster.
266 leaving my airspace to the south. LA is not home. Your radar service is terminated and the frequency changes.
Minimums here, minimum safe altitude is 2,000, 2,037. Hipster is at 3,700. ISEX will be, let's see, 5,000. Okay. So, let's go ahead and do this right here. Good thing is, when we go direct, it'll just be direct to Hipster. So we don't need to do anything. We'll just keep flying it, and then we'll make our left turn here, and then we'll go direct to Hipster.
Twin Cessna 427 Romeo Charlie, do you have approach requested at South Lake Tahoe? Yeah,
so there you go.
Do the RNAV runway 18 Henry transition for 7 Romeo Charlie. Roger, plan on that. Oakland Center, Walker 27, flight level 290 2774 Oakland Center, good evening.
Our top of the fit, eyeball air in there. It's just a PC out of resources, roger that. Sorry about that, Stellar, but thanks for flying along anyway, my G. Trust me, I've been there plenty of times, man. I hope that gets fixed out there. Yeah. Lord Butter Shadow. We got a little bit to go and we'll be out of Oakland Center's airspace.
Jet 25, runway 29 right, clear to land, Fresno wind 290 at Niner. Clear to land 29 rating at Jet 25. Air 2774, Oakland Center radar contact, flight level 360.
Trying to see if there was any actually trying to see if there was any options for the sound.
275 Heavy, Oakland Center, Ryor. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Alright, y'all, we're about 30 minutes in, baby.
Next 318, leaving my airspace to the north. Seattle be not at home. The radar service is terminated. Frequency changes approved. We'll see you.
Okay, roger that. Seattle Center didn't want to come to work today, leaving your airspace, switching over to Unicom 12 Decimal. Thanks for all the ATC services. We'll see you next time on the west side, FedEx 318 Heavy.
West side, what?
Whoop, whoop! Alright.
Oakland Center, Lindbergh, 1959, confirm clear to cross runway 17 right.
Lindbergh, 1959, cross runway 17 right, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff. Reno wind is 300 at 7. 17 right.
Alright, there we go. So we're monitoring Unicom. We're on the boom boom room. So when green light checks in, we can get them boom boom room comms crack-a-lackin', man. Let's make sure they're both turned up. ATIS coming through just yet. Let's go ahead and get the Portland ATIS there. Okay, so 330, 12 gusting 18. That still makes it for runway 12, 8 or 28 left to be fine. Plenty of runway. Altimeter's 2993. Firefighter is in the house. What is up, my G? Thank you for asking how I am today. I'm blessed, man. How about yourself, retired firefighter? Thank you, my man, Drew Stone, the weatherman, gave us the METAR. Thank you, good sir. And let's see if it gives us our top and drop. Top and drop is 102 miles there. But we're getting it in pretty quick. So with the winds gusting, we are going to definitely do a flaps 35 landing. Thank you guys for keeping the chat lit. That's what I'm talking about, man. I believe we did check our constraints here. Moxie 240. Portland is between 24 and 11 at 270. 17.5 at 270. I like it. Timbers 270 at or above 11,000. Vance is between 15 and 11. Vance is at 13. hours between 9 and 7. We got it at 8. Then of course Wildemar or Whitmer is going to be at 5. Rogue at 4,500. And I-6 at 4,000. Works for me. Works for me all the way. So we'll be going down to 4,000 there. Speed getting a little. By that time, we should be on manual mode there. I don't know. We should technically be a 210, 163. Let's keep that in, but we'll keep the speed up at least. 045. And 190. And 4. MD-11, sexy looking bird, that's right. Hey, what you say, Aviation Geek? MD-11 is the lizard of the sky. Alright, you guys can see that sun is starting to work and make its way down here. Oliver Garrett in the house, man. What's up with you, Oliver? Big up. Happy Wednesday to you. Hope your day was a stellar one. Hey, stellar, no pun intended. Green light. It's boom boom room time since we don't have any natives here in Seattle Center. Check-in, boom room check-in. Might still be in Oakland Center's airspace. Okay, we got top of drop, 64 miles. Pull out your credit cards and get your not act right on because it's about to get live up in here. Thanks for flying again, homie. Too bad Stellar's joint crashed on him.
Yeah, sorry to hear about that, Stellar, man. I'm just going to get that computer up the car, man, so we can get back online, baby.
Right, hey, like you said, better get with that Lord Butter Shadow up in the house. Southwest 1877. I got about 57 miles of top of drop. We're expecting runway 28 left. Roger that. You would have been a little quicker. I saw he had to vector you and slow you down for spacing out of Oakland. Appreciate that. Green saying big up to all the boys. Alright, y'all heard it. Green giving y'all all 100% big ups now that he's in the boom boom room. Aviation Geek said go ahead and let your flight deck lizard loose now.
I'm still trying to figure out what this lizard stuff is, man. Is he talking about the Geico lizard for some insurance?
Nah, man, he ain't talking about it on insurance. He's talking about some company of the opposite gender in your spot. Sometimes some of the uncouth truckers, when they pull in, there happens to be certain individuals of a certain type that roam the lot and simultaneously enter certain truck cabs for certain services rendered. Green, get your credit card ready for you.
I'm telling you, if it costs more than free, I can't afford it. I ain't pulling out my credit card. They can put out theirs.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
They gonna learn today. They gonna learn today.
You got that right. Drew Stones, you mean like this? He clicked on a link. I'm not going to click on it right now, but I'm pretty sure something is in there Drew's trying to put up there. Let's see. Let me click on that link and see what happens. Okay, open up. That's a good article, Drew. Hey, Drew Stone just sent in the chat an article where pilots had to be reminded, don't be inviting your female friends up to the flight deck. Said they gave them some alcohol and some drinks.
Like, I ain't no need to help. I ain't no need no help. I can help you.
It was Air India. Yeah, Air India pilots. Right? Hey, it was Air India too, so you know, don't be flying in India. None of them Indian Airways, man, because they definitely not paying attention to the flight instruments.
They ain't lying, but some of the flight attendants over there, they be fine as hell.
You ain't lying. I say green light, I'm waiting for you.
Somebody else watch.
It would be Air India.
I'd be like this. I've been waiting on you too. Come, my different Spice Girl.
Go and get you some curry along with something else.
Ooh, spicy.
They got it spicy for you, all right. I know, right, Drew? All right, you guys, 26 nautical miles to top of descent. And we will be headed into the wonderful Portland International Airport. Let's check the METAR out one more time just to make sure nothing has changed from what our man Drew gave us. Oh man, that just made me want to throw up. That is nasty. Leave it up to Aviation Geek, man. 2993, 12, Gustin 18. He says I like cottage cheese and peaches. You would, Aviation Geek. And apparently lots of bologna steaks and tacos, man. Aviation Geek got
I
that.
wonder where she's keeping them peaches at.
For real, you might not want to know. Why did Ross curry and cottage cheese? Wait. Oh man, you guys are something else. This chat tonight in my stomach. All right, 14 miles to top and drop. Okay, altimeter will be 29903, and we are going to be doing medium on the brakes. Okay, let's switch things over here. Guys, again, I don't know which ramp is the FedEx ramp, but we'll just take one on this side. We'll do this maybe like south ramp here, or even the central ramp. You ever put an iced honey bun on a peanut butter toast? No, I'm pretty sure you have though, Aviation Geek.
Yeah, Aviation Geek putting the iced honey bun on a peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, that's called diabetic coma.
Hey, them young cats can put whatever on there, but they gonna learn once they start getting up in age. That check engine light will come on.
They lie, that check engine light come on. They gonna give it all up.
All right, brother. I'll be monitoring Boom Boom Room. I'm going over Unicom to announce my descent.
Look at that.
And Portland traffic. FedEx 318 Heavies at MD-11 now vacating flight level 360, descending on the Timbers 3, expecting ILS 28 left transition full stop for Portland traffic. Alright guys, and we are on our way down. Let's go ahead and arm our auto spoilers. Back in the days, I used to eat tuna with barbecue sauce. It wasn't bad, I admit. Hey, I still do every now and then, Alberto D. I don't put it on the tuna. I eat my tuna on tostadas, and then I'll put the tuna on there and then just dip the corner of the tostada in there and eat it. I'm like that too, man, so you ain't alone in that, Alberto D. Aviation Geek says my check engine light done come on. I'm past my oil change. Auto brakes are to medium. That is settled, and let's start looking at our approach information. Okay, we're doing 35/land. V approach is 160. So that's what we're here to. VREF is 155, so we'll adjust that on our approach. Which might be fine if the winds are gusting, because that gives us a little bit more lift anyway. So we'll be between 160 and 165. Auto brake set to 3. Okay, slide extension minimum 169. Flaps 28, minimum 158. Aviation Geek says, I put tartar sauce on a peanut butter sandwich. It wasn't bad at all. I don't know about that, man. That's new. Same and salty crackers, the Salditas crackers, Dre. Good eating in my book. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Hey. Like a kid in the candy store. Saltine crackers are the best. Yep, me and my wife feed and we used to keep saltine crackers in the house, and it's good to calm your stomach. Green Light says when you get your own, get to our age, you ain't trying to change the oil. You're looking for some extended life synthetic oil. You ain't lying. Like that red line they put in those race cars. All right, y'all. Let's get ready to those music. All right, keep the music off until we get down. So 103, final approach heading is 283. So that's perfect. That's perfectly downwind. So 103 plus 90, which makes a perfect left-hand turn, is going to actually be 193. Heading of 103, our left turn will be 90 for left base, and then we'll go direct to the initial fix for 28 left, so we'll be good to go. So we'll go on heading mode, then after we get close enough to continue our left turn, I'll go back onto the nav mode, and we will continue our approach on final for runway 28 left. You better call the service department now. He says I am an extended warranty when I get green. A rubber be dry rotted when I get green. All right. So we can reconfirm that, guys. So here we go. Be heading 103. We're going to do a left turn to 193, and then another left turn to 283, and we'll be direct to Hannah. Not going to show up onto this until we are direct to Yance. Right now we're direct to Moxie. We'll be there at above flight level 240. And then at Portland, we'll be decreasing our speed to pass that at 270 within the constraints, which we've already checked. Keep 270 above 11,000, 10 birds, then air advance. I believe we get that at like 13. That's when we'll start showing up on the chart here. About dry rubber, get here first, then you can talk. Oil change and fire and tire rotation needed. IL2. Hey, it was funny when I was dropping my 14-year off to school today. All of a sudden, I had a sharp pain on my left side. I'm like, oh, what's this new pain? And it went away in about 3 minutes though. Every new pain, when you start getting our age, you start questioning life. You won't need none of that, Viagra. Aviation Geek, just get you plenty of water, eat your vegetables, drink you some lemon water, cucumbers, get you some beetroot supplement. You'll be fine, man. Stay and just eat more healthier than junk. You can have junk food, but make sure you keep that at a minimum. You better hang on till I get there, Green. Make it to the other half, then we'll... Real for real. Portland traffic, FedEx 318 heavy is at flight level 241, descending via the Timbers 2 expecting a transition ILS 28 left full stop. Traffic. He says it's gonna make it to 105. If that's the case, Aviation Geek, I better make it to 110. They say duck eggs help that in that department, and oysters. Yeah, I believe the oysters for sure. Those have always been an aphrodisiac. And I think mussels too. Asking for us to add drag, but it's not that serious just yet. Got somebody else due to get to Portland in about 9 minutes. Got about 11 minutes, so hopefully they're going to take runway 28 right. Keep an eye on them. Okay, now we're picking up a little bit more speed than we want, so let's add that drag in. At 11. As soon as we pass Portland in 1 nautical mile, it should switch to timbers at 11. So add some brakes there. Plus 11. Vans at 13. We are working our way in. Now, I have beat states for the United States, but the state of Oregon always caused a problem, so all of this is manual ortho that I put in myself. want to keep it, just exercise and eat good and clean. That's right. And never take the Viagra cells. That will mess you all the way up, right? I eat, but I don't know how healthy it is. It's probably not healthy as much as I eat. I applied for Waffle House, but I said I had too many teeth. That's a good one. You know, pickle juice solves for cramps. I wonder if it helps brain cramps. Berto says, I know someone who drank raw duck eggs with Coca-Cola. He was energetic according to him. The raw eggs, I can see. The Coca-Cola is absolutely horrible for you, though. I mean, if you want to clean your drain out, you can dump some Coca-Cola down there. Greg Hill, the man, the myth, the legend. I hope you're doing good, Greg. Descending. She's staying right here at 15. I don't know why. Okay, she's descending now. Speaking of which, I have some raw mountain oysters, some raw mountain oysters in the fridge. As long as they're not Rocky Mountain oysters. That's good to hear, Greg, man. Appreciate it. Green says, nah, he had a sugar high, for real. For real. For real, for real. Alright guys, we're doing good. Portland traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy is currently descending via the Timbers 3 at 13,600 direct to Vance. We will be exiting the standard terminal arrival of Timbers 2 on a left downwind. We'll call left base, left to final for runway ILS 28 left, Portland traffic. Speed here. Next constraint is 10,250. Right on speed there. Alright, altimeters are all set. The only one that we have to set is here at the standby. 29903 and 29903 is in, 29903 is in. Auto brake is to medium. V approach is going to be between 160 and 165, folks. And we got plenty of runway to get stopped, guys. Runway length is 11,000 feet. We got our auto spoilers kicked in there. Okay, we are at 10,000. Landing lights are on. $10,005. And next constraint will be flour at 8,250. 250 indicated. Okay, extensions at no faster than 260 knots. That's not a problem. Let's look at our speeds here. To get to at least flaps 15, got to be below 255 knots. Between 60 and 20, 240, and then so we're going to be doing good on our flappage there. Okay, we got about 190 once we get to 4,000 here. We'll make our left turn to the initial fix and make sure we're at least at about 180 with the flaps out. If we're flying 180 with this big girl, then we need to at least be between, let's see, 28. Yeah, so we need to be at least one step above 28. She's heavy, so she requires a little bit more speed to stay afloat. All right, take in some of the scenery. Yeah, Rocky Mountain Oyster, that's right. My favorite runway opened back up in Nashville, Tennessee after being closed for a while. Nice. Is that runway a little easier for you to plane watch from, a plane spot? Ortho's looking pretty sweet down there, y'all. That girl thick and heavy for sure. Coffee says he's back. Welcome back to the stream, Coffee. Appreciate you checking back in, my G. Absolutely gorgeous here. Yep, 20 right, Nashville. Nice. Get some better plane spot videos for sure. That's just absolutely gorgeous. The scenery here with the sunset, the ortho down there, I'm loving it. What y'all think? Stupendous. All right, guys. We are doing good. We're descending to 5,000 now. After ISEX, we'll be doing our left turn and then descending to get Hipster. Hipster is at 3,700. Check first stage flaps. Get slats out. Okay, we're gonna go flaps 15 now, guys. Make sure we keep that nose up correct. Portland traffic, FedEx 318 heavy, now turning left downwind, continuing our timbers to arrival, we'll call left base, left final for Portland traffic.
Southwest 1877. We're 10 miles from Windmar intersection. We'll be crossing 210 5000 inbound for the ILS runway 28 left, Portland.
Out, make our turn, and then go direct. And again, we need to be 3700 at Hipster. Missed approach, we climb to 4000, and it'll be a left turn. Further out. Let's check this terrain out.
Welcome to Portland Smooth as Hell Radio, Southwest 1877.
You crazy, man?
Portland traffic, this is Southwest 1877. We're turning down one for the ILS runway 28 left, Portland.
And Portland traffic, FedEx 318 is now turning left base. We'll call fully established ILS runway 28 left for Portland traffic. Arm. All right, you guys, let's get it in. And that's got to be green light right there on TCAS. Just to be on the safe side, after Hipster, we'll have Hannah at 2,900 feet. In case we need to chase anything, we should be getting ready to get the ILS right now. And let's see what we can extend the flaps 28 to 10. Speed check. Flaps 28. Portland traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy is now turning left to final. Fully established localizer approach, 28 left, full stop, Portland traffic. Okay guys, and here the glide slope comes down. Glide slope is captured. Okay, gears coming down.
Portland traffic, this is Southwest 1877, turn in base, 40 hours, runway 26.
Alright.
Portland.
Medium. Speed brakes are armed, gears are on the way down. Alright, and let's go flaps 35. Flaps 35 is selected. Remember, we want to keep our speed. BREF is about 155 here. BREF's 155, V approach is 160. There you go, missed approach altitude is set. It's hazy. Landing gears down, 3 green. Square up the heading. Very hazy. That sunlight.
Portland traffic, Southwest 1877 is turning. Final 40 hours, runway 28 left. Portland.
Okay, there's 28 left right there. Let's ride it down a little bit. And Portland traffic, FedEx 318 is now on a 6-mile final, expecting full stop runway 28 left. Landed right into the sun. We got no sun visors, man. Gears down, 3 green. Auto spoilers are armed, and speed brake is armed. So we are good to go there. Okay, got a visual of the runway. Got 164 on the approach speed here. Okay, our aircraft. Check. Check. Okay, we got 2 white, 2 red. Check. Landing. are out. Okay, I see the FedEx ramp, so that's good. All right. There we go. -2 something, not bad. And we're right at the FedEx ramp right here. So there we go, guys. Thank you, Sayers Aviation. Thank you, Berto. And Portland traffic, FedEx 318 is clear of runway 28 left, taxiing to the FedEx cargo ramp here for Portland traffic. Last call. Thank you, Aviation Geek. We're just going to be waiting on green, and here's the cargo ramp. I see FedEx and a bunch of people over there, so we can just pull in over here.
For the Alice runway 28 left. Portland.
High intensity off.
Portland traffic on Pilotedge for Portland traffic.
Those lights out of his face. Okay, he's awake.
Portland traffic to Southwest 1877, short final, wireless runway 28 left, Portland.
All right, we can get out, check green out. And APU is running. Let's go with those bleeds. Beacon off. There goes green. All right, guys, and we most certainly made it into Portland, Oregon. As always, appreciate everybody riding on board with me, of course. And let's make sure that we've got those flight controls off. Let's get me off. We can also get the plane and the overlay off, guys, and get right into some tunes as green light makes its approach on the way in. Welcome to Portland, guys. Load up Green Dre doing Portland and Key West. No, Aviation Geek, if you fly, we can do, let's do Portland to Singapore. You're pilot in charge. Green's got a really nice profile there. Ooh, green looking good, boy. Nice and center line. Oh, that's gorgeous. That was a gorgeous touchdown there, green. That boy handled that. That was very nice. Very nice, green. Well done. Well done. And he's off to the terminal. Yeah, that was nice. Unfortunately, I'm going for blood work tomorrow. It's the waiting game that scares me. We'll pray for y'all, Berto. Hope that everything turns out right.
Portland.
Yes, great landing, Green. Yes. Hey, Green, if you can hear me, switch over to Boom Boom Room, man, so I can tell you, man. Big up to you and big thanks. That was awesome landing there, Green. I'm on the boom boom room. I don't know if you are, but that was awesome.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And as always, my G, thanks for flying with. And next time I fly again, I hit you up and see if we can get it in again.
Most definitely, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for calling me, man. And big up to everybody on the chat, man. Big up, big up, big up.
Woohoo! Yes, sir. And have a good rest of your evening, my G. And hopefully we'll get you in DCS. So now every time we fly, you'll be on board.
For sure, bro.
All right, my man. God bless. Take care. All right, so that was El Senor Green Light. Let's disconnect and get right into the replay. There goes those accents again for you, Berto. Those gusts and winds made us kind of fight. All right, take care, Alberto. Buena suerte con tu prueba de sangre y ojalá que todo va a salir bien por ti, papá. Look at that bad boy floating in there. All right, hopefully the tower doesn't block us. Bye, y'all. Oh, that was a beautiful landing. Almost center line there. Almost center line there, y'all. That was gorgeous. Let's run that joint back. That wind was gusting, but it didn't get the best of us, man. De nada, papá, como siempre. Ya tú sabes. Oraciones por ti y tu familia, papá. All right, getting it straight. There goes that touchdown. Banking to the left a little bit, trying to straighten it up with that rudder. Pretty nice work, y'all, on gusty winds. See ya. Okay, we ain't got none on that view. Let's try this view here. It was messing up. I'm gonna see if my wife's favorite view doesn't mess up anymore. Get behind the aircraft. Let's do this one here first. Setting her down. Bam. Nice. There we go. Wifey's view's working now. This is one of her favorite views. All right. Behind the aircraft keeps you center line honest. You ain't lying. You saw us trying to work on that rudder play. It almost sounds like something we'd be saying with you. That rudder play, that road play. There we go. That was a beautiful view. Back her up. And guys, I'd like to say big up to everybody, of course, my lovely wife and kids for always supporting your boy while he's streaming. My man Berto D was in the house, y'all, with Aviation Geek, and Greenlight Auto Brokers, of course, for flying with us, of course. Jerry Porterfield checked in. Stellar FSYT, big up to my G, as well as flying with us, man. Sorry your computer crashed, Jerry. Thanks for checking in, man. We did say we had a spammer again, Edmard Wendell Santos Jesus, but guess what? He's still adding some viewage to our to our channel, so that's what's up. Andrew Chow checked in. Big up with you, Andrew. Appreciate you, man, for checking in. Captain Will was in the house along with fellow content creator Zato Flies, so big up Captain Will and Zatos. Thank you for riding on board. Who else we got, man? Hog Flies was in the house, man. So Hog, man, appreciate you checking in, my G. Always 100% appreciated. We also have Counter-Strike Player is in the house, man. So big up to Counter-Strike Player for checking in as well. We got Coffee of Sorts checking in. Thank you, Coffee of Sorts, along with Spawn and Salmon. My boy Captain Geo, another fellow content creator, checked in, man. So big up to you, Captain Geo. Drew Stone 77 was all the way up in the house. The weatherman keeping us in line, so appreciate you. Sawyer's Aviation was in the house. Big up to you, man. Thank you 100% for your commentary and checking it out. Again, Zatos, thanks for your information about the MD-11, so big up to you as well. Greg Hill, my G, was in the house, so big up to you, Greg Hill. Thanks for being an awesome educator and an aviator, man. Can't wait to fly with you again, my man. Big up to you, Greg, for sure. So we got Sawyer's Aviation, but we'll say it again, man. Sawyer's Aviation in the house, along with my man, an Army vet, retired firefighter, 365 was all the way in the house, so retired firefighter. Thanks for checking in, along with Night Wolf 47. He was in the house as well, so Night Wolf, thank you. We also had Oliver Garrett checking in, so Oliver, man, thank you for your commentary as well. And you guys kept the chat lit, talking about peaches and cottage cheese and lizards and all that good stuff, man. So you guys for sure were all the way up in the house, keeping it. HD Simulation was in the house, didn't see him. He said, "Sup, Dre, chat and have a great landing." Thank you, HD, for checking in. Guys, he's also a fellow content creator as well. So big up to my man HD for sure. Coffee joined us back, so triple big up to Coffee for coming in and coming out. And Aviation Geek says, awesome stream. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you guys. And we're not done. We got one more landing replay, so let's get that in as well, guys. And hopefully you guys are set up to have a great evening and great morning wherever you're at. We'll take it out kind of where the left turn comes into play and get it in there. But once again, guys, God bless. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday evening, Thursday morning, and I hope you guys have a wonderful, reposeful rest. Get ready to do it again tomorrow. Wish you much luck tomorrow. Don't forget to treat yourselves kind, treat others even kinder. Be tenacious. Don't give up for what you want. Stand up, have a voice, and enjoy this thing called life. I'm your boy Dre. Enjoy the last left wing replay, and I am gone until the next one. Deuces.